yesterday? I'm really thinking that the people who design this stinking game should have a special place in hell to play it while they're burning. Stupid camera in the way. How am I supposed to play it?
Sorry about that, guys. My microphone was acting up. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. I actually could not tell if my microphone was working, but it looks like it is. I had to plug it and unplug it a couple times. Let me just make sure nothing changed with the... Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, okay, good. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, so anyways, we're going to be playing some Kerbal. We're going to start setting up for our MUN manufacturing base. Let me get Kerbal launched here. Sometimes, even though it worked yesterday, doesn't mean it's going to work today. I don't know how that's supposed to work, but it does. Alright, Kerbal's up and running, sorta. There we go. Yeah. Had my earbuds out. Put my earbuds away. Right. Good game. Alright, put those away. Alright. So yesterday, I spent probably about a good 3/4 of the stream building a rocket to get something very, very heavy when I probably didn't really have to. But at least now I know I can lift something that heavy. I think it was like 330 tons or something like that. It's ludicrous. Didn't realize that. Well, I should have. I sure hope the place where the base is going to be good enough. Let's go out and take a look here. As what I did off camera, off stream, I actually landed another storage. And I think I figured out the problem with my stability with my vertical landing, whatever it's called, the VTOL, vertical takeoff and landing, is the fuel tanks, even though they start off even, they become unbalanced because depending upon how much RCS I use, it pulls it from a different tank. So I landed this one last night, and what I did is I ran fuel lines. And then I was told, somebody told me that, you know, there's the fuel priority thing, but if they're set to the, oh, that's why. See, that one's at 0, and that one's at -10. Oh, okay, alright. Alright, so anyways, so machinery-wise, we have 32,000 and, oh, I gotta switch to that one. Another 8,000. Alright, so I think we probably have enough machinery to get the ball rolling. And if I bring up this little instrument from ScanSet, so we're at a very minimal slope. I think we have enough room around here to set up shop. Going forward, we want to get a couple things. We need power, and we need our first refinery, and I need to start tying this all together. Oh, what's that? MUN or drill base has got no electrical charge. What? Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, wait a minute. I don't know if that's for real or not. Let's go check this out. So, which one do I gotta go to? The MUN or... Let's see if this will work for me. Go back. We want to say MUN or drill base. Oh, it's gonna crash. Doggone it. That's unfortunate. I used to be able to use the rendezvous to switch back and forth, but as you can see, my game has crashed. Yeah, my bad. Alright, so I won't do that. Again. I wonder if it knows about it. Could be just my system. I don't know. But yay! Crash! Makes me happy. Not really. See if I get... Alright, so bring up Task Manager. Go to Kerbal. And let's say End Task. There we go. Why is Java running? Weird. Alright. Oh, I don't need that running anymore. Close that. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Well, let's go check on these sites that supposedly don't have any electrical charge. They should. I mean, there's always a chance that they're on the dark side, and maybe it's reporting wrong? I don't know. Iced tea. Let me go see if also... I installed a mod for fuel management. It's a lot faster than the stock ore transfer, and for some reason it doesn't work for me anymore. It used to, and other people it works fine. The mod author asked for my logs, so I sent him logs. I'm just checking to see if it was going on. All right, so evidently we have some power problems at a couple of the drill sites. Bummer. So let's go to tracking. Get that off. I don't need that. I need that, I guess. No, wrong one. There we go. All right, so I can check here, right? So Mun ore, maybe after the Apollos. Mun resource scanner, Mun ore drill base, Mun ore drill base. That's the one. Okay, let's go check it out. Power problems. All sorts of problems all of a sudden. We have plenty of electrical charge. Maybe this just doesn't report. Oh, see now everything. Oh, okay. I think these snapshots are wrong. So, metallic ore. Let's see if we can go find the metallic ore real quick. Hello, thank you. What do we have here? Hydrates, machinery storage, ore. Where's the metallic ore? Gypsum, minerals, rare minerals. No. Huh. Metallic ore, there it is. Took a while. Oh, nothing there for a second. The heck do they have in their storage? Oh, specialized. Oh, that's how I did it last time. Oh, I got an engine on somewhere. Turn that engine off. Alright, checking power levels. Their electrical charge is fine too. So, for some reason, the this is reporting inaccurately. So I'm going to assume that these say expired and electrical charge is wrong. Alright, cool. Alright, so I think the first order of business is we need to bring out two things. We need to set up power. And the way I want to do this, so let's go back to the Space Center. Since we're dealing with primarily one mod, all this stuff should connect fairly nicely. And of course, we're not going to send it all in one piece. We're going to send several pieces. We're going to land them. We're going to connect them and stuff like that. So in the event that it lands something and I can't get it connected, the power distribution unit actually will send bursts of electricity. So it's good to have that thing. So that's one of the first things I want to send. I want to send a PDU, which recycling, nuclear power plant. Okay, so then it's probably under colonization. Do training academy, power distribution. All right, so this right here is the PDU. So it has a boatload of electrical charge. It is its own reactor. But additionally, so let's go back to here. Grab this. Oops, wrong way. I don't know. My fingers were in the wrong spot. All right. And we can land this without having any Kerbals there, because this has its own command. We do have to put a probe core on it. Now, So we have our PDU. Then is what I want to do is start connecting these structures. So I think for this one though is what we're going to do is if we go down to manufacturing, no, colonization. So we have, okay, there's one airlock. Let me just put that there for now. Where's the other airlock? I thought there was 2 airlocks. There's a smaller one. Alright, maybe that was a bad choice. Well, it's one word. Alright, so basically the search feature is, do I have to put those around it? Oops, wrong one. Alright, so search is kind of useless now. It used to work really good. Where's the small airlock? There's this one. Then there's a small airlock somewhere. At least I thought there was. Huh. So anyways, I'm just kind of spitballing here again. We're gonna, what am I looking for? We need to be under manufacturing. Huh. Well, good thing these things are adjustable. So to make this work is what we're gonna have to do is put flex tubes. Oops. It's upside down. Now something else I was thinking about, the PDU isn't going to be that, it's not going to be able to supply that much power. So if we go under power, we're going to find this reactor. Ooh, which one? That's huge. All right, that should work fine. Okay, having some SPH issues here. All right. So as what I can do is probably should land. How am I going to do this? I guess I can land this separately. Can I? Where's the smaller? I'm actually getting really spoiled with these cradles here. Okay. Have to come up with a way to where we can make this modular. Unfortunately, the only... Might be able to do something like this. Wonder if we can get away with this. Son of a gun. Alright. So let's call this Mun Base Concept. On rough. We'll call it rough concept. Alright. Because even though these don't line up here, the big ones, of course, will be the baseline. But these are all adjustable. Now, you know what? Does that need a big one? Oh, that can be a small one. Alright, cool. So this is what I would like to deliver today. Let's start with the big thing. We'll take the refinery, and then what I have to do is I have to double check resources. So if I want to make material kits is the ultimate goal, I need these three things. I need polymers, metals, and chemicals. So this I want to pre-configure to, okay, polymers is good. Or is that metals? Okay, that's polymers. How do I get metals? Oh, I that's metals right there. Alright, so I don't change it. Well, wait a minute. Polymers, chemicals, and metals. Oh wait, that's already metals. That's metals. That's polymers. This one needs to be chemicals. There we go. Alright, so metals, polymers, chemicals. So what I'm going to do is just real quick, we're going to save this. I'm going to put it on the launch pad. I just want to make sure that those three are set up. The left and the right, I don't know, I'm too anal. It doesn't make that much sense to me. I'm assuming the first row is what it's set to, and that if I... Alright, so we are looking... I don't care about that. Metals, polymers, chemicals. Polymers, metals, chemicals. Perfect. Alright, so let's revert this. And then, so we're gonna send the refinery out first. So let's change route to here. Oh, is it already there? Okay. Alright. So this is already set up. Polymers, chemicals. Right, okay. And to start daisy chaining this stuff together, we're going to use flex tubes. So this shouldn't take very long. How much does this thing weigh? Wow, 6 tons. Nice. Alright, I say that because everything else I sent them in weighed 1,000,000 tons. So does this have any inventory storage? No, it just has seat storage. I can't send a Kerbal out right now. Oh, there's a... Okay. That pump level thing I'm excited about for one reason. Never mind. I'll be excited about it later. Alright, anyway, so what am I looking at here? Alright, so we want to put flex tubes. I wonder if there's a little bit better... I mean, ultimately is what it is these are going to connect... allow me to connect to other parts of the base. But is there something a little bit more... Because, see, that... Does that look... Oops. Wait, is it the first node or the second node? It's only grabbing the one? Oh. Alright, that looks pretty good. I like how it tapers. Because then, like I said, we're going to connect something else to the other side. Yep. Alright, so let's, Now here's the problem, though. Is no Kerbal can get into this or get out of it. So we need that airlock. And there's 2 airlocks. Now, does this have a node on top? It does. Alright, there's a node on top. So where are those other airlocks? There's 2 airlocks. I know there is. So this is the Tundra airlock. Not that I want to do that. I'm just saying we can put a small airlock there, but I gotta find it. No. Wait, what's that? Oh, those are different sized. Okay. Those are hubs. No. No airlocks there. No airlocks there. I know there was 2 airlocks. There's a small airlock. Alright, hang on. This is gonna drive me batty. Argy, how you doing, man? You come by to watch my failure again? Where is parts construction? Parts caribou, parts Duna. I'm looking for series. Life support, manufacturing. Yeah, that's all those. I'm looking for the Online Spirit, how you doing? I'm looking for the the airlocks. I thought there was more than one airlock. Or am I wrong? Probably I'm wrong. No, there is. There's 2 different airlocks. There are 2 airlocks provided. Alright, so there should be 2 in the main UK. Yeah, see, I'm not seeing them though. I see this airlock. An adapter. It's a hub. That's a hub. Lower down the list. Oh, there it is. Alright, I thought it was a hub. Good call. Good eye. Alright. I thought it was a hub. Alright, so now if I do this... I wish there was another way of putting an airlock. Wish we could put an airlock right there. Well, I guess temporarily we'll put it there. We might have to move it. Now here's the bad thing, is with these flex tubes I can't connect, and then yeah, see, is what I am is I'm kind of I can't connect anything else, can I? Nope. Alright, so I can't do that. Oops. And again, this has not got any... no storage. We're gonna have to send out a we're gonna have to send out a separate craft. Oh, I might be able to send out another one. I need to have some parts. I need to put some flex tubes on this. Anyway, all right. So let's get this out there. Let's stop pussyfooting around here. So let's go ahead and put a decoupler right here. What am I looking for? There it is. Alright. Alright, probe core. Alright, cool. Can I sneak this down just a little bit? Oh, cool, I can. Alright. And then we'll sneak this down a little bit. Hello. Argy, I mean, I've had so many cost overruns. I'm surprised I'm even allowed to fly rockets. Alright, so we got our probe core to control this. What am I looking for? Antenna. Cool. Alright, so once again, we're just going to put pieces together and then we're going to get some Kerbals there and start connecting everything. So we're going to have a refinery. It's going to run out of power because we have no power generation, but we're going to send down a PDU, connect it, a reactor. We'll get some Kerbals there, start connecting everything today. Hopefully, not everything, but most of it. All right, so now we just have to land this, and I'm going to use kind of my typical little way of doing this. It's not very elegant, but it works. So again, this thing only weighs 7 tons, 6 tons. So I think maybe I'm going to go with my standard 2 reaction wheels. And then we do one of these. And then we go with some assistance here. We do this in mirror. Oops.
Okie dokie. Mamma mia.
All right. Then let's see here. I should be okay with thuds. Oh.
Game over. Thank you so much for playing my game.
About 25 should be good on the gimbal. Alright, so let's copy this. Alright, and I think this is fine. This is more than enough fuel to get where we're going. I forgot to do one thing. Doggone it. Wonder if I can do it without busting anything here. Alright, let's see. Kind of cutting it close there, isn't it? Alright, let's take this off. Alright, how's our center of mass? Their mass is real nice. Now, the problem I was doing before is the reason why I was having so many problems landing craft like this is I completely forgot that when you engage the RCS, it may engage more heavier from one side versus the other side depending upon what I'm trying to do. So that's going to suck fuel out of one fuel tank, making you imbalanced. So what I need to do is make sure my fuel priorities are the same. So we have a 10, we have a 10, and then I believe, I don't know if I need to do this, I don't know if I have to enable crossfeed. I don't know yet. Yeah, so I completely forgot about that. So I checked one of the other tanks. One was at 0, the other one was at 10. So with the fuel priority now... Alright, so see, that... So if I enable... See, now it'll draw from over here, I think. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Alright. Alright, so we're going to call this, is there a possibility of processing units in which resources realities, or just destroy the extra details after land? Exactly, yeah. What Argy reminded me yesterday is that within MKS, you can take an engineer and you can disassemble a piece. That's why all my landers, I'm keeping everything intact. Is what I have to do is ship an empty container for material kits. Because when you disassemble this stuff, it becomes material kits. And it needs to be stored locally. And if you don't have a storage, they disappear. But yes, I hope that answered your question. Alright, so plenty of fuel to land. Plenty of thrust to weight ratio on the MUN. I'm pretty excited about this. So we're going to call this the MUN base. And this is the refinery, right? Refinery. If I can get a click in here. Alright, fine. Refinery. I didn't type anything. There we go. Weird. So, is what I said is what I want to do is get some initial buildings out there. Probably should send an empty container for material kits out there after this. Because like I said, I want to land Kerbals today. And I want to try to connect some buildings. But we don't have any power. They don't have any supplies. So I need to kind of... And yes, I don't even have this written down. Anyways, alright. So this is what we want. Let's go put a rocket behind it. So right now we are 56 tons. Oh, wait. We're going to run out of power. My bad. Let's do this. Alright, so what we'll do is we're going to sneak a battery right here. And again, we'll just go ahead and tuck this. Oops. No. Fuel tank. Thank you. Just like that. And, I think is what we'll do. Additionally, we'll put a solar panel at each end here. Cool. Alright, so now we get rid of this one. Alright, center mass still in the center. So now we've added some, we have electrical, and we could extend our solar panels to keep some sort of charging going on. Not that it's super critical. Okay, and I did like, believe it or not, I like putting action groups to these things. We want to say toggle, Okay. And then those, when they extend, that's fine. That's gonna be fine. Fine, that's gonna be fine. Alright. Wait, out of curiosity. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be hooey. The main thing that the center gravity was exactly in the center, otherwise planting would be difficult. Well, I've always built them center. What I realized just last night, and I explained it I think right before you got here online, was that when you engage RCS out of these veneers, it uses the liquid fuel. So if I tell this thing to pivot, it might draw more, it might use more RCS on this end than this end, so it draws fuel from this tank and not this tank. So that means I become unbalanced. So what I did is I made sure that the fuel priority is the same, so they both use equally, and then I also enabled crossfeed. So now if you check the fuel flow, you can see these engines are drawing from both and same here. So it will draw equally from either side. That's the plan. Anyways. Alright. So let's go ahead and save this. Let's go over to the VAB. Let's put a rocket underneath this. Yum. Alright, so we want to file open. This is going to be considerably lighter than yesterday's. So we're looking for Mun Base Refinery, right? There it is. Take that. Doesn't matter. Alright, so again, that's how much Delta V we have to land. That's more than adequate. Am I missing anything? I don't think I am. Probe core to control antenna. Solar to keep power. We have batteries. We have fuel. We have engines. We're going to land. We're just going to leave it there. I think we're good. Alright, so what I need to do, I need to put a nose cone on here. A nose cone. So let's go, let's do this. Decoupler. And we want the decoupler to go the other way. Like that. And then we're going to put a reaction wheel. Then we're going to put another piece of structure. Like that. Then we'll put a probe core. And we'll put a nose cone. Oops, that's not where the nose cones are. Alright. Now just for giggles, so what I'm going to do is I want to make sure we maintain power all the way to the Mun. So let's go back to the electrical, and we're going to grab a couple of these. I'm going to put 2 like that. Alright, so that's our top of our rocket. Okay, so now on the bottom, we want to do the same thing. So we're going to go with decoupler. We're going to go with a reaction wheel again. And then we need fairing. We want to turn those off. Then we're going to scoot that up like that. Then we'll go ahead and build our fairing. Fuel with monopropellant set? I don't know. I don't need to bring monopropellant. Why would I need monopropellant? Monopropellant, only for when you're docking. Or unless you have a monopropellant driven engine. You do better in this. There you go. All right. So now, once again, we're going to build this in stage. So this stage right here, this is our lander. This is what's going to land on the Mun. This is extra because it's just nose cone, fairing to give it some aerodynamics. So now we want to say hypothetically we've gotten the rocket to orbit of Kerbin. Now we need to go from the orbit of Kerbin. What's Kerbin? Kerbin to the Mun. So I'm going to set this for Kerbin, but we're not in the atmosphere. So that's what we want. Now we build. We have our decoupler. So now we build the stage, and if we check the Delta V map, so we go KSP DV map, and if you open up that image, bring that over. Again, to go from the orbit of Kerbin to the Mun, we need 860 plus 310. So I'm going to round up. I'm going to say 900 plus 300. All right, so 9, 10, 1200. We're going to say I want 1500 Delta V. All right, that's to get us on our way to the Mun and a capture around the Mun. So 1500 Delta V. We've got a reaction wheel there already. So let's grab this tank and let's see what a Rhino engine does for us. That gives us 1200 Delta V. All right, so what if we just take the smaller tank? All right, 1700 Delta V. Perfect. So now we need to build the rocket that gets us off the ground. So we leave it at Kerbin, select atmospheric because we'll be in the atmosphere. And so save. And let's put a decoupler. And we'll put another reaction wheel. We'll actually do two. Oh, you know what? What I need to do here that I haven't been doing is we'll go up here and say auto strut to heaviest. Auto strut to heaviest. I don't know what I did there. Make sure where our little joints are here. We're just there we go. All right. So I want to put 2. Oops, dang it. All right. So let's put fuel. Oops. And then let's put a mammoth. So where do we stand? We're coming up about 1500 Delta V short. Okay. So what we can do about that. All right. I think what we're going to do here, we're going to just copy this stage, and we're going to grab a decoupler, put this on the side, grab this stage here, maybe, and we're going to put this just like that. Let's go ahead and bring it down a smidge. Get it nice and even. Cool. Let's go ahead and put, again, some reaction wheel on top. Grab the adapter, which is under structural. Grab a nose cone. All right. And And let's see here. We want to say auto strut, auto strut, auto strut. And let's grab a fuel line. Ain't gonna work? Alright. I need to recenter my rocket here. Alright. Then, let's go ahead and take this and duplicate it. Make sure our staging is all squared away. Alright, so we got 3413. Awesome, perfect. 171 off the launch pad. A little bit too much. So let's do this though. I don't like how... Let's redo the fuel lines. It's gonna work. See? 3400 Delta V. We're gonna get to orbit just fine. Yesterday was the day to doubt me. I know this will work. Do I use solid rocket? You know, I don't a whole lot. Sometimes if I need just a little extra, I do solid rocket. Do I have a launch pad? Sure I have a launch pad. Right there. See? There's a launch pad right there. I like using liquid fuel because you can control your thrust a little bit better. I mean your acceleration. Alright, so this thrust weight off the is a little bit too high. So we're just double checking. Oh, you know what? I'm going to use some Separatrons here. So let's just make sure our stages are good. So we have 3 engines we're firing off. Good. Then we're going to decouple. Good. Then we have that stage. Good. So everything looks good. So what I want to do is do some fine tuning here. I don't know if it's really fine tuning, but I want to put some Separatrons here, and we're going to put some right here. We're going to put some over here, and we're going to put some right up here. So when we decouple these, they'll push away a little bit. Alright, so we need to, we're going to take these down to here, move this state, oh, oops, missed, weird. Alright, then these guys go right there. Pelamono87, just to let you know, when you come into somebody's stream and say, it's not going to work, it's kind of negative starting off, just to let you know. Unless you're an expert in KSP, then I appreciate your input. Again, we got that. We're going to burn through those. That goes there. Then we fire that off. We fire the Separatrons. Good, good, good. All right, cool. All right, so let's get the rocket a little bit more centered. Let's go ahead and strap this down. Lou, thank you. Thanks, CW. I mean, my rockets aren't perfect, they're not beautiful, but they're functional. Alright, so let's go ahead and get our TWR down to there. So we're still at 3411. 3411 is, according to the Delta V chart, what you need to get to orbit. Yes, it is. And that's to 80,000. Where we're going to go. Alright, so let's just make sure we got that strutted. That's strutted. That is strutted. That is not strutted. That's strutted. Alright. I think we're ready. I mean, the thing is that we have a lot of fuel in the lander here. Alright, so let's get our first refinery to the Mun base. On its way, shall we? Oh, let's make sure we're not taking any Kerbals. Aha! Okay. My bad. And let's do save again. Let's reassign route from here to right there. Thank you. All right, let's put on the launch pad. Yeah, I'm gonna launch it. No, I'm not gonna launch it. I'm not really hungry yet. A couple hours, but I'm gonna launch it. You bet I am. All right. You ready for lunch? Oh. All right. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. What's in the cup? Lipton iced tea. It's my fave. Wow, we are taking off like a bat out of... Well, it's not heaven, let me tell you. Oh, you know what? This is in the way. I never noticed that before. No, I want to... No, I don't want to do that. That's what I want to do. Let's move that. Oh, jumped all over the place. Let's put it right there. There we go. Alright, we are rocketing. So we've got 50 seconds until we stage with our boosters. Heading down 90, just keeping ourselves right inside the retro marker. Got a little scratch. Alright. So 19 seconds until we separate. That'll... Here we go. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, stage. Okay, bye-bye. Hope it doesn't hit anybody's car. Argy, your car's not down there, is it? You parked over here, right, this time? Or did you park over here? Alright, when we get above 40,000, I'm going to say goodbye to the fairing here. Go have a little lighter load. Nice job, well thank you. Good heading, NASA would have envied. Would they? Cool. Alright, so now we're going to coast. Maybe a barge landing? No, I don't know how to do barge landings. You're safely on the other side of the plant. Okay, good to know, Argy. Last time we parked his Prius right next to the pad, and well, you know, there was a problem. It melted. Parked in Canada. Do we even have a Canada? Alright. There goes our solar panels. Alright, so we need 1307 to get orbit. We have 1465. Eh? Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to close these panels here. I don't want them to accidentally get clipped and broken when I need them. Ah, see, the fuel priority changed. Interesting. Alright. Well, you know what? I want to lock these. These I have cross. Alright, so when we get to the moon, I need to change these to match. They match. I wonder if it changed from the SPH to the VAB. Huh. I wonder if that's an issue. I can change them now. So I want these to be a 10. Both of them need to be a 10. Where's the minus at? Alright. SAS on F5. Mount Lounder, thank you for that follow. Appreciate that very much. I got a greenhouse up. I got a greenhouse on my science lab. First experiment with USI. Oh, nice. Greenhouse. So you're making food supplies. All right. So this stage has got 155 meters per second. I don't want to tote all this heavy weight around, so I'm actually going to waste that fuel. We're going to stage it off. We're going to say bye-bye. Okay. All right, let's go to the moon. Give that a target. That moon. 856. That's what we need. We have 1784. Haven't started any surface things yet. Well, you know, I decided to go surface first versus orbital. I mean, I feel kind of compelled to have a station, but it would have to be supported with manual launches from the surface for supplies and stuff. Because, well, I guess you could grow, but you'd have to send dirt and stuff. I don't know. All right. Hopefully we don't hit our debris. That would suck a lot. Once again, we need 856 to get to the Mun. We have 1784, and then we need another 300 to capture. So, oh Christ, are we going to hit that? Please tell me we are not going to hit that. Let me do an F5 right here. We're going to hit it. Oh, whoa. Whoa, that was close. That, I'm lost a little body water there. I haven't started any surfacing. Okay, I got scared to do stuff on the moon because it takes so long to say. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah. You just have to stack up more snacks, you know. That's all. That was close. Jumpin' Jiminy. Yeah. Alright, so we're on our way to the Mun. Yay. We have kind of a suicide run on the Mun right now. So we're going to add a maneuver node. We're going to alter our trajectory. I like to, when I'm landing stuff, I like to come in about between 40 and 45. So that's 36. 42, fine. That's going to cost another 20. So I think the next thing we're going to land is a PDU. And the PDU is smaller, so it's lighter. So maybe it's what we'll do is we'll actually do 2 launches from 1 rocket. We'll bring out an unmanned lander that has flex tubes and other stuff we need to start connecting the stuff together. And then we'll bring out a reactor. And then we can bring out Kerbals with supplies. Have them hook the reactor to the PDU. Have the PDU, or, you know, start connecting stuff so we have something of a base. I also need to figure out how to connect the inflatable logistics module so they don't get in the way. I know there's those trusses. Maybe I should make a structure just for those things off to one side. Alright. So that looks good. Let's go ahead and grab an orbit here. So the reason why I changed my angle like this is because there's so much stuff out here. I just want to make sure I'm grabbing the right thing. Doesn't have to be a perfect orbit. Alright, so we got 906. We need 261. We're going to have plenty of fuel left over. And then what we'll do is we'll use this rocket to start slowing us down, angle us towards our landing, and then we can get rid of this extra stuff and land with our lander. Hey, there's the Mun. Would everyone be kind enough to say hello to the Mun? Hello, Mun. Can I go to Venus? Well, in Kerbal, there is no Venus. It's called Eve. The career that I've chosen is 2. I'm doing a progressive historical, which means I'm actually doing missions out of history to the best of my ability. And right now, we're actually waiting for 27 days, and we have a course correction for Veneria 7, and that was in early 70s. So that's where we are. Oops. Historically, that's where we stand. As you can see here, I have a Skylab out there. I have Pioneer 10. I have a Mariner. This stuff for the Mun is my career. I want to learn how to use a mod called MKS so I can colonize a planet. And that is what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to take what I learn on the Mun and I'm going to do it on Duna, which is the Mars for the game. But Eve is the Venus for... But yeah, you can go there. Very hard. Oh, I don't want that button. I want to get rid of that. All right. So we're in orbit. All right, so let's find where we're landing here. Where are we? That's where we're going, right there. So let's set that as our target. Where are we at? We're right there. All right, so what we can do is... Let's put a maneuver node here. Let's get our inclination changed. Put on the brakes a little bit. Oh. Alright, let's do that. So that's going to cost 107. Still, we have 645. Yeah, the solar system looks like this. So this is Kerbin. There's the Mun. There's Memnus. And then you have, there's Eve or Venus. Oh, what do I got? Oh, Veneria 7. Whoa. Games 8 Gaming. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Anyways, and then you got Pluto or Elu. There's Jewel or Saturn. Dres. So yeah, we got planets. Hey guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having fun. Hope you're looking forward to some colonization. We're not going to do a whole lot of colonization. We're kind of getting the structures we need in place. I did. Whew, I was scared I didn't do that. See, there's the pump level. How come I have a pump level there? I have a pump level there, but I don't have a pump level there. Interesting little bug. All right. Oh, okay. Alright, so now we're somewhat lined up. So what we're going to do is we're going to start decelerating. We'll put a maneuver node there. Pull back the brakes a little bit. Alright, let's go ahead and... Well, this should be... Okay, good. We're going to be fine. So we're going to go ahead and unlock these fuel tanks. So crossfeed is not enabled here, so I don't have any risk of taking the fuel away from those guys. There's our target way over there. Big crater. Electrical charge is holding. Excellentio. Alright, let's go ahead and press our action group. We'll get our stabilizers out. Okay. And then we're going to put another big braking maneuver here. I'm going to pull out radial a little bit. So 296. We still have 470, so we still have plenty of fuel to do all this. I may sneeze. That's where we're going. Do 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 do. All right, let's do an F5 right here. We're gonna put on some more brakes here. Slow down some more. 176. We only got 174, so we'll do that. That worked out real well. I like it. So we're still 14,000, 13,000 up. Quite a distance away from our target, though. Alright. So that burn is done. Slowed us down quite a bit. What we have to do is do an F5. Let's go ahead and change our control point to here. Let's raise that antenna. Low antenna. Low antenna. Come on. Alright, extend our antenna. Let's go ahead and stage. Stage. Do we still have a target? No. Alright, so let's see if we can't do some adjusting here. Let's get our positioning to where that green thing is over close to the target anyways. So we want to go this way. And a little... Hang on. We're still 6,000 up. Alright, so this I'm going to do it this way then. Let's turn on RCS. Let's position it this way. Stop that way. Check the fuel L's. 1459. That... Oh, the... Why is the fuel flow not flowing correct? Why did this change again? That's not good. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Okay, possible problems here. Alright. So, something got hooey with the, go from here. So I'm concerned that 30, 10. Oops. Is that minus 10? Is there a difference? Jeez. All right. Yeah, I want him to drain evenly, that's for sure. So, 1451, 1433, close enough. Alright, so now maybe I could attempt to go that way. Nero, how you doing? Alright, where is... Not very elegant what I'm doing here. I think the control point is backwards. It's not. Alright, I'm just waiting for the orientation to figure itself out here. Alright, we're getting there. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, I was going up. I did too much to kill my horizontal velocity. Alright, so let's we still have plenty of fuel here. And being that I got the fuel flow to balance, it looks like we're good. Alright. RCS on. Now the real trick here is, so we got 1288. Okay, now it's working good. Now it's working good. So if I want to adjust that, we gotta go that way. So I'm trying to get the green thing close to the pink thing, because that's our target. You notice my bot is very active? Well, good. Wait. What bot? What, Moobot? Too bad you cannot program landings unmanned structures. I could, but, you know, this is how you learn, right? Okay, that was weird. Because if you run into a predicament, like I did last time... Alright, so let's set this to retro. Slow down a little bit. Okay, why? Okay, and things are heating up all of a sudden, too. Okay, that was strange. Alright, I'm still gonna go through with this. Okay, well, for some reason, we don't have any landing struts, so let's do that. So we're gonna land on the belly. It's gonna be awkward. Need to kill some of our velocity here. I mean, MechJeb would probably land just fine. Let's see, if I set these to like 75. Well, it's not exactly what I wanted. It's teetering. So, that's what I'm going to do here is take these oh, and we're sliding. Alright. Let me adjust these to 75. Alright, so now we got some even footing here. What are you going to do with that end-piece engine? Actually, they're going to stay on for right now. We're going to actually fly out soon. We're going to fly out an empty container for material kits. We're also going to fly out some Kerbals, and we're going to start disassembling and assembling. When we start disassembling pieces, they'll become material kits, and those will get stored in that empty storage container. And then we're going to have some flex tubes that the Kerbals will be hopefully connecting everything to. So I'm going to do a something test. I just did an F5. I want to see if we can't get this thing to... Alright, good. Good. Let's get this over here with the rest of the equipment. Plenty of fuel. So these are storage containers that have got machinery, and machinery is what we're going to need for fabrication. For some fabrication. I just want to get this all closer because we're going to end up connecting a lot of this stuff. That's why I'm leaving all the fuel tanks. And I know what happened with the lander here, so I'll have to fix that on the next one. Alright, let's go ahead and put this back on the ground. Something I want to also take a look at, since we are relatively flat. So according to my instruments, we have a slope of 2.99, so we're not completely flat, but I'm wondering, drop it like it's hot. So if I want this to actually look flat, I want one of these sides to go up. So which side? No, oh no. Okay. That was kind of sudden. So we raised or lowered. Wait, what do we do? Alright, so I want to put that back down to 75. Let me do an F5 here before I break anything. So I didn't mean to do, I meant to go up, so. Alright. So let's raise this to 70. Let's do 65. Let's turn off RCS. And then the other side, so that would be... Oh. Alright. All I'm doing is, since we're on a slope, I'm trying to tilt this side up, but... evidently. Alright, hang on, I forgot what I was doing. So these are closer. These need to be further up to make it level. Alright, okay, let's put this one at 60. And then this one at 60. Okay. Alright, settle down. And then that one we'll put back down. Well, I was hoping I could, like, mismatch these and make that center, but it looks like in Kerbal's physics we're going to teeter-totter. We'll just leave them all even at 75 then. Alright. So anyways, we've got a refinery here. Yay. Can't do anything with it yet. Alright, let's get the solar panels out. Alright. So now is what we're going to do is we're going to fly out an empty container about this size that's going to be for material kits alone. Because when we bring out Kerbals and they start disassembling things, start moving things around and connecting things, when they disassemble, we don't want to lose those material kits. So... it looks flattish, but alright. We're gonna make it work. Alright, so let's head back to the Space Center. And I'm gonna go refill my tea, and I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I promise, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sculios029, how are you? Question, when you're back, what mod does the cradle come from? MKS. MKS has a lot of stuff it comes with. I'll show you real quick. So if, oops, I hit the wrong key. Wrong key. There we go. The mod MKS has a lot of stuff in it now. So when you go to game data, it does the USI tools, I think, also. And then when you go to Umbra, the one thing, life support is not part of it. So MKS now has the Akita, the Caribou Rover, colonization, construction, MKS, and the reactor pack. So the construction is where the cradle comes from. All right. Work is slow? All right, well, you know, work is work. All right, so is what I want to do is we're going to fly out an empty container. I wonder if we can also sneak in. No, let's not do any sneaking. Let's not do any sneaking. Alright, so... Right, okay. So, empty container for material kit. So let's go down to... logistics. And 2,000 or 8,000? Let's... Oh, 16,000. Alright, so... Might as well go... So the question is, if I do this, is if we go with this and we make it empty, so let's set it up for material kits. There it is. So it's empty. How much does that thing weigh empty? Oh, 2 tons. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right. Let's flip this over. Put a cradle under it. Yeah, actually, Argy was the one that recommended doing the cradle. I was doing normal... I'm drunk. What am I doing? Oh. Too big? Alright. It works. So... 3 tons. That thing weighs a ton? Oh my god. It does. Alright. Fine. Alright, so, again, we're going to be landing this, so we need to put a probe core on top. And how I like to do it is I like to put one of these things, one of these decouplers. Get it somewhat centered. And then put a probe core on top. Now, you can't actually put a probe core on top, so I take one of these octo thingies. We position that. And we're going to get it all straightened out here in a sec. And then I grab the probe core. There. Alright, so now we're going to take a look at the center of mass, which is right there. And we're going to do a couple things. We're going to, make sure the probe core, little red thing lines up. Then we can take the octo, get that lined up. And now we're all nice and centered. Pretty cool. So, we're gonna shimmy this down just a smidge. Alright. So that's our control point. Oh man, itchy nose. And then we want to make sure we communicate. So there's our antenna. Now I think, in the case of this, I think the only thing I'm going to do a little bit differently, and it should not be a weight issue, that we're going to put one of these here, and then we're going to come down to here, and we're going to put one of these, and we're going to change this to material kits. Okay. Nope. Material kits, alright. Zero all this out. Lock those. Alright. So that way, this can actually be used as a planetary source of material kits if I'm low. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna call this Munbase Mat Kits Storage. Alright, so now we just have to come up with a lander and not do the same mistake I did last time. The engine bells of the thuds were actually hitting the extended stabilizers, so that was a bad placement on my part. Let's put... Go and put solar panels again. Cool. Alright, so that gives us some power generation. This actually holds a little bit of electrical charge, so as long as we keep that and that, this thing will stay alive. Alright, now let's build the lander. Let's do it a little bit better this time. So again, we'll do stack separators. And again, this thing weighs almost nothing, so I'm just going to go with one reaction wheel. I'm going to go with a battery, but we'll go with a smaller battery. No, I won't. I lied. Alright, then what we'll do. Then we'll do fuel tank. Alright, so once again, we're going to put some of these guys. Oops, wrong way. Alright, so now let's put our engines. Wonder if we can get away with one thud. Maybe. Nah, I'm gonna use two. Alright, so let's reduce the gimbal to about 25. So, okay, if we go back to the struts. They still might get hit. Alright, well, we'll deal with it. We dealt with it last time. Alright, so let's go ahead and do a save. Copy this. Make sure our center of mass is still in the center. Good. Let's get our staging all situated here. Oops. Okay, plenty of fuel. All right, so again, this is just empty storage. Oops, wrong button. For material kits, right? Yeah. Why do I have pump options in here? I should. I'm not complaining, but I don't get them when I'm outside of the editor. And it's from a mod, by the way. It's not stock. All right, so let's go ahead and save this. Let's head over to the VAB. Let's put a rocket around it, and let's get this, and then... No. Maybe we send the Kerbals. Now, we're going to send the PDU after this. Then we'll send the supplies. Then we'll send the Kerbals. All right. All right, so far it's been fairly productive. So let's go to the SPH, load that in. MUN toolkit storage. That's what we want. There it is. And that's fine. Alright, so again for the top. Oh. I'm going to have to make the adjustments once we stage, because for some reason setting these to 10 in here gets changed. I don't know why. But we do need to enable the crossfeed. No, I don't want that. I want that. Thank you. Alright. And we'll go ahead and lock the tanks again. I don't have to, but better safe than sorry. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Now for the top, same thing as before. We're going to do a one of those. And we're going to also do a reaction wheel. And then we're going to do structural piece to bring it all together. And we're going to do a probe core. And then a nose cone. Then we're going to put that there. We're going to alter our route. There. Alright, now. Oh. And then I also want to do some panels. Right there. Alright, so now we do another decoupler. We do another reaction wheel. And we do a fairing. Oh, and I keep forgetting. Let's do auto. Auto. Auto? Excuse me. Auto. I just do it on the joint pieces. Probably don't have to, but better safe than sorry. Alright, so let's grab the fairing. I don't need the truss or the interchange. And then we're going to get that all up there, like that. Alright, now we'll build the fairing. Alright, so, once again, So what we want to do is we want to build the stages based upon where we're going to be and what we're going to do. So what I want to do is I want to change this to Kerbal, and I want to be non-atmospheric, and we need a 1500 delta V to get to the moon and get a capture on the moon. So how much do we weigh? We weigh 61 tons. That's a lot. So we already have a reaction wheel there, so all we need is a fuel tank. So let's go with the medium one. And try the Rhino. 1300, so 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's gonna be fine. That will be just fine. No, I don't want it. Better safe than sorry. Let's go ahead and grab a small one. Alright, 1700 delta V. Excellent. Something I forgot to do, but it wasn't a problem. I forgot to put an aerial on this, because we got lucky and was using the probe core. Since we have a synchronous communication satellite around Kerbal and around the Mun. I didn't do that until after the Apollo missions because I was actually getting a little, well, annoyed. I kept losing communication on the backside of the Mun with my satellites. Okay, so now let's save this. And now we want to get, so again, this stage right here, you don't see the lander because I disabled the tanks. This right here is giving us 1700 delta V with some thrust weight ratio of 156. And you need 860, we'll say 900 to get to the moon, and another 300 or 260 or 310. So we'll just say 900 and 300, so it's 1200 delta V to get to the moon, to get around the moon. But with this, we're going to have 500 left over, so perfect. Now we just have to get off of Kerbal. So we're going to leave this on Kerbal, we're going to change it to atmospheric, and we're going to build our stage. I should actually, well, the lifter's going to look similar, but because this weighs less, it's going to be a little different. Alright, so decoupler and reaction wheel. And then let's go with 2 fuel tanks. I wonder if I can get away with just one. Find out. Um, 1098. So if we just copy this and not there, there. Let's go ahead and put a reaction wheel. A little structural piece. Somewhere. And then the nose cone. Okay, as we'll get this, well, no, we'll do that later, but let's make sure this is auto strutted. That's auto strutted. That's strutted. And we need fuel lines. Alright, so now let's see if we can do 2, if not 3 of these, and see if we get what I need here. There's 2. Check our staging. 2307, so not quite enough to get to orbit, but got a high thrust to weight ratio. So let's make 3 of these and see if what that does instead of 2. 2658. You're getting close. Let's go with 4. You know, probably is what I could do here. I'm going to try this. I would like the decoupler higher up here, but we're going to try it. All right, so we got our 35. We're a little bit hot off the pad here, so we're going to load this down to 148. Oh, like I said 148, not 141, 145. All right, cool. Okay, we're going to do this, though. We're going to do some old school struts here. All right, save it. Go ahead and hook some landing clamps or launch clamps to it. All right. So just to make sure, because these things are going to, let's see, the boosters are going to burn for almost 2 minutes. So I'm pretty sure we're still going to be in some atmosphere. So just to make sure they fall away in force, we're going to load these things up with some separatrons so that they separate nicely. I should have gotten all the sides. Alright, so we've got all these separatrons. Stack these all on top of one another. Like that. And then we bring these down here. Bring this up above that. So we... this is what I will be working on once I get home. Excellent! Wait, what are you going to be working on? KSP? Big rocket? May I ask you what you got into? May I ask what you got into streaming and what gives you the motivation to continue? I love to game. You know, as you can tell, I'm not a young guy. So I've been gaming for quite a long time, and to be honest with you, I never thought the whole streaming gaming thing would ever be as huge as it is. Because if you think about it, I'm watching someone else play a game. But isn't that the same thing as you watching a football game or a baseball game? You're watching someone else play a game. So I kind of thought, you know what? I'm going to try it. And I did try some other games first streaming, getting my streaming legs on. But I like KSP as my main focus because A, I don't know anything about rockets. And when I stream with KSP, I get other KSP streamers in here. When I first started, that helped me out tremendously. And I decided, you know, since KSP has got an incredible community, I'm going to make this the focus of it. And as it goes along, I'll learn more about rockets and more about airplanes. Not only will I just do the stock career, I'm going to do my own career. And then I found out all these mods can help me do careers and stuff like that. So now I've focused on doing mainly a historical career based upon a mod, and then in between the historical launches, I want to do my own thing. So the reason why I do it is I just think maybe there's some value that people will come and be entertained. They'll learn more about the games I play, and then from that perspective, maybe they'll start streaming, maybe they'll start, you know, gaming more, something like that. Also, if you go to a buddy's house and you don't have enough controllers, or back in the day, most games didn't have multiple. Yeah. So, anyways, how are we doing here? 145 off the launch pad. We got our separatrons. We got our decoupler. I think we're good. We're good. We have 4 rockets. I see 3, 4, 3, 4. That looks good. Good. I think we're good. Oh wait. Good. We have no Kerbals. All right. So again, this is just an empty container for material kits. It'll make sense later. I mean, there's some, you know, and also the one thing I pride myself on is I don't do any swearing. I mean, sometimes it slips. We're all human. internet connection is important. There's some people that have really crummy internet connections, but they do it very professionally. They know how to set their settings within their streaming software, and they get it dialed in pretty good. All right. Don't need that. All right, here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Oh yeah, we're launching a big rocket. What is our mass? Wow, 10 tons. Wait, is that 10 tons? Yeah, 10 tons. No, that's our thrust, sorry. 480, oh, that's all the fuel. Yeah. And there's people like me, I use 2 computers to stream. So right now, the computer I'm on is just the game computer. And I have another computer that's dedicated as the streaming machine. So it takes on all the work power, all the encoding, all the decoding, all the streaming. It takes the load off my gaming machine so my game doesn't, you know, stutter or anything like that. Okay, we're looking good. Like I said, we have about a minute, 10 seconds till we stage, and hopefully it stages successfully. You can actually see the specs on my machine. I think this should work. Specs. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully that works. Does that still work? Yeah, that works. I have enough computers to do that, but I have no idea to do it. The streaming machine has a capture card, so I output the video from one of my video cards via HDMI into the capture card, and then OBS, which is the streaming software that most streamers use. Some people use XSplit. Sees it as a device, you just add the device and manipulate it. I streamed a few times, 3 to 4, and tested some games. It lagged full HD, but normal HD was okay. It was fun. But I wanted to talk with my buddies while gaming, which was vibrant for the stream, so I stopped streaming. Yeah, I mean, sometimes chatting and gaming can be, well, it can become dangerous. Oh, we want to get rid of this. Yay. Alright, and so we made it up with plenty of fuel. We've got 454 left in our boosters. We need 1414, so okay, so we're gonna have more than enough. We gotta start putting lights on these things. When it's whoa. Because when it's dark, it's hard to see stuff. Sorry. I dipped my finger in my tea. Didn't mean to. Alright. How we doing here? Doing good. How we doing on timetables? 26 days. Alright. And 121, 338, 394, 101. So everyone's got enough food. That's erroneous. I think that's a bug. Alright, so we have... Oh, that's right, it's a small stage. Cool. So there's 227 left. You know what? We're gonna hang on to the extra baggage here. Hang on one sec, guys. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Let's get this rocket to the mun. Ooh. All right, so we're in orbit. And let's go find the mun. Where's the mun? There it is. Get that as a target. And it's going to cost 850. We'll say 860. Again, we're going to use the 200 out of the almost dead stage. That's good because that means that we get 200 extra to line up the lander. Last time it was kind of touch and go. It's really weird. That's set as a 10, and that's as a 30. So, let's see if this stays as a 10 as we go through staging. I mean, someone initially bought me Kerbal Space Program and said, have fun. And I had never really known anything about Kerbal. I saw a couple of YouTubers created some, and they were just kind of slapping stuff together, flying it, watching it explode and laugh. Yes, that could be fun for a little bit, but then after a while, it's, you know, it's like having God mode on in a lot of games. All right, cool, I can do this and this, and after a while you get bored, you know? But then I understand, like, I guess between like maybe 103 and 104, they added the contracts where you have a career mode. And that's actually where I got it, was version 104. And it was very challenging, very hard. But someone told me have fun. I said, fine, I'll have fun. I'm not going to like it. I lied. Alright, we're going to have to stage here in about, well, now. There we go. Now, did that change? That's still a 10. It's a 10. Alright. Alright, so we're on our way to the mun. Resources are looking good. What I mean that is electrical charge, fuel. Going to do action group 4 here. Oh, I did not bind those to an action group. That was my bad. So let's get... Must be landed to operate? What? Oh. That was the tether. I knew that. Let's extend our stabilizers. Although last time we lost our stabilizers, and quite frankly, having them extended was more lethal than it turned out to be. So we're going to drop a maneuver node down here. Take a look at our trajectory, which is going to mean we're going to crash, but we will fix that. And I want the mun periapsis to be around 40. Any higher, it's just kind of a waste for what we're doing right now. And perfect. Launch away. And again, this correction is going to cost 24, and we still have 1200. When I played at KSP for the first time, there was only a mun. Yes, yeah, there was a whole system when I played. So, I've seen a lot of the earlier versions of like .023, .39, and stuff like that. So. Well, you don't even need Steam to play KSP anymore. I mean, okay, I have Steam running, but you don't need it. So a lot of times if you look at streamers that are on Steam, you look at how many hours, you go, wow, they've only played 2 hours. It's because you don't have to launch Steam. I don't know how they did get away with it, but cool. Alright, that's our course correction. Perfect. There was a full system when I started. Oh, got it. Right. Alright, there's our maneuver node. Took a while. Alright. Again, we don't need a perfect orbit. Sandbox, yeah. Yeah, people have been playing this game for as long as it's been out, and they're still playing it. I think it's incredible how the modding community is so vibrant, and, you know, they're dedicated. That's awesome. Moro Meru 917. Maru 917. How you doing? Oh, there's the mun. I am horrible with people that have creative names. I really am. All right, so we'll get this burn over. It's going to cost 260. So we'll have a little, what, about 890 left over, something like that. It's Italian. I have my initials still stenciled inside my skivvies. Not really. Very, very cluttered around the mine. Though the surface is getting populated too. Very cool. So again, this one is just an empty container for some stuff we're going to need. Alright, so let's do an F5 out here. Is that where we're going? Can't tell. Where are we at? We're right there. I think this is where we're going, isn't it? No, that's not where we're going. Oh, that's where we're going, right there. That's our target. So let's do a maneuver node. Let's get our inclination adjusted. Put on some brakes. Readjust our inclination. That's going to cost 126 of the 915 we have. All right, so before we do all this, the fuel priority here is 10. That one's 10. All right, so we're going to turn on the fuel. Did that change? Did that change? No. All right, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and execute that burn. Since I am a game design student, I have my first game on Steam in a few weeks. Yay! I am proud but scared. But I now have some knowledge about Steam and how the production pipeline works. So cool. Congratulations. I'm just an old guy. I'm an old gamer. Actually, my passion is comic books. Love comic books. Fun. Great stories. Great adventures. I just remember when you make an inclination change around a planet when you're within the sphere of influence, it's a lot more expensive. So, since we're just doing a landing, it's part of the cost. But if you get like an equatorial and you try to change to a polar, try to do it before you get within the gravity of it. Alright, so that's pretty cool. So let's go ahead and see how much this is going to cost us right here. We're going to put on the brakes. Change a little bit. Let's go a little radial out. $361. Really? Cool. Alright, let's do it. So this one's going to cost $418. We have $789. Again, that is not counting the fuel that we have in our lander. So we're looking pretty good. Yeah, there's our target right there. And burn time. Alright, I'm going to kill the burn. Base retrograde. And I'm going to tighten this up a little bit. There we go, looks better. Alright, so now F5. Let's control from here. Now, when we do that, that's still 10, and that's still 10. Okay. Oh, I just lost, see, that switched to 30. Why did it do that? That's a bug. Need to put this at 10. Come on. 10. 10. Alright. Switch to there. Oh, we don't have a target anymore. Now we do. Oops. Alright. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the fuel levels. That's alright. We'll fix this. There we go. Oh, I am way short. What we have to do here, let's see if we can fix this. What an awesome interface. What? Oh, the HUD? Yeah, that's called nav HUD. That's what you guys want to talk about. Alright, so far we haven't cooked off our landing struts yet. Now let's oops. Oops. We're gonna overshoot our target here. Alright, so we're 15,000 up. We still have 2,800 Delta V. Is what I'm trying to do is to... I don't think it's going to work. But every little bit helps. We're 11,000 up. Alright, so after this burn, we'll do an F5. 5. Saving. Alright, let's see if we can't... change our direction ever so slightly. Cool, we did. Then we can face retro. So how's the fuel bit? So that's at 1620 or 1190. 1190. All right. So, yay for that. So if we burn to slow our acceleration down. All right. Hey, Kaluma, Russia, how you doing? Good afternoon. All right, let's see if we can't get a little bit closer. Getting dangerously close to the ground. All right, point retro again. And let's slow ourselves down. All right, let's see. Can I need to go this way to get my orientation? Okay. Seems pretty balanced. Haven't been using the RCS, but I think we're gonna change that. Okay, we're 22 off the ground. Oops, wrong way. So, okay, so let's do an F5. And let's try this out. Cool. All right, so we can get close to the ground. Let's point up. Let's turn on RCS and try to get ourselves closer to the target. Cool. So according to this, our descent, the amount of fuel and our weight we can do this for 17 minutes. We're not going to do it for 17 minutes though. So we're going to descend a little bit quicker. Again, how's our fuel? 993, 992. All right. That's working out just fine. Oh, you know what? Our electrical charge is fine. Wow. All right. Oh, that was close. Alright, we're 800 meters off the ground. We're about 1,000 meters away from our target. And again, I'm just going to stack these kind of where I want them, but we're going to move them later. That's why we're going to leave all the landers intact, because I really don't know where I'm going to put stuff. Not until I get some other structures out here. Alright, let's go ahead and slow our descent down here a little bit. Again, where the green dot is, that's the, you know, our prograde marker. That's about where I'm going to land. Alright, let's see if I can just use RCS to kind of scoot us in line here. Well, we definitely can. Okay, let's turn this off, turn this off. Alright, so let's go ahead and extend this other solar panel. Those tools are off. We're still sliding. Do an F5. And there's a new feature that Rover Dude enabled called ground tethers. So that one's attached. Oops. Least attached. It's supposed to help keep things from sliding. Alright. Not much, just taking a break from designing a rover service center. Wow, nice. Rovers. Cool. Okay, so now we have 2 storage of machinery. We have 1 empty for material kits. And we have also got we got our first refinery out here. I'm thinking what we should bring out is the reactor. Kulumia, do a points to see how many points you got. If you have more than 30, you don't more than 30 hours, you don't have to ask permission. So let's bring a reactor out and land it. Then we'll bring out the PDU. Then we'll bring out the Kerbals. Yeah, my only rule for links is, you know, make sure it's game related. Pizza. So, oh, cool me, you're a little short. All right, hang on. Fix it. Yeah, just keep the links, you know, family friendly, game related, rocket related, pizza, cookie, comic book, you know, stuff like that. Oh, from scratch, making it nice. Oh, look at that. You got yourself a little Kraken hinge going on there. Cool. You have a remote for the Kerbal? Nice. See, people like you are creative. I'm not creative. All right, so I think yeah, let's bring out the reactor because we're gonna need. Oh, on the PS4. Impressive. All right. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Itchy nose. Yeah, because actually, so we'll land the reactor, a PDU, then we'll do an unmanned craft that's going to have all the flex tubes we need just for connecting what we have. Yeah. All right, so reactor. We don't need the biggest one, we just need the next one down, I believe. Let me check some notes. Alright, so under power, I think this is going to be fine. Now, what I want to do is, I want to make this to where it's going to connect. So, I can't put any flex tubes on this. Well, I could. Oh, maybe I will. Wonder if I'll be able to get them up. Alright, so let's see if this will work. So, we're going to go to structural, we're going to grab these radial attachment points, and we're going to put them on. I don't know what I'm doing. I pressed the wrong key. I'm putting them on 4-way because for the bottom, let's make sure we got it nice and centered. Looks pretty close. For the bottom, we're going to use a cradle again. Okay. Didn't need that. That was weird. There's our cradle. We'll use this for our probe core, and so we can bring flex tubes, so we don't have to worry about them. It looks like we can get away with putting these right here. Pretty cool, huh? So this reactor will be able to bring a couple of the flex tubes that we're going to need later on. All right, then up here, first of all, are those sticking out too much, you think? No, that looks pretty good. All right. Let's see here. What do I want to do? I guess we'll just put the probe cord directly. I don't know. I mean, as an attachment point, we can put anything on it later. And we'll put an antenna. That's not an antenna. That's the antenna. I want to try to hide all the reaction wheels, kind of make it look janky. Yeah, that's going to be tricky. So I don't want to activate the reactor until we need it. So again, to keep this alive, we're going to attach some batteries. So go to the electrical, grab these guys. And let's put them on in. Oh, really? Ooh, a little clipping. Well.
That was totally wicked!
Griffin, 1971 with the host. Thank you for that host, Griffin. Well, I didn't think those were going to be so bobulous. Alright, well, we'll just do it with the lander. Alright. I just thought I could saddlebag something in there. Alright, so how much does this weigh? 8 tons. Hey, mate. Maybe you can help me out with some stuff. Do I have to install the mods in the game folder? Mods are... Yeah, here's my current game that I'm playing. Here's the game data. Inside here, the only thing you will see is just something called squad. So if you get a mod, make sure some of them, like when you unpack it. Let's see if I have one here. So this mod right here, you can see they don't put it in a game data folder. They just put it in the mod folder. So when you pull this out, just put it right into the game data, and then boom. Hope that helps. All right. Let's check our center of mass. That looks pretty center. All right, so these are going to be eventually moved to here. Yeah, you unpack the zip file. When you unpack a zip file, it can be two different ways. The zip file, if it has a game data folder, then what I do is I just take it out of the game data folder and copy it over my game data. Some people will go and unzip it directly and they'll say, oh, you're going to overwrite a folder which is game data. And there's nothing that's going to overwrite because it's going to put its own folder out there. So just unzip it. How I usually do it is when I do an unzip, I don't know if I can show this. I can't. It's on a different monitor. But I unzip it so it retains the structure of the folder structure, and then that way you know what the name of the mod was. You have that folder. You open up that folder. It could have a game data folder. If it does, just go in there, grab the mod folder, copy it, and paste it into your game data folder. Make a copy of your game data of your game. Copy that whole folder so if you mess something up, you have a backup of it. Very important. All right. So I was thinking if I'm going to connect these things, we have these little doodads. That makes it look, you know, cool. And then hypothetically, if I can figure out how to do this. I'm hitting all the wrong keys. See? And then we'll connect it like that. Most mod creators put their mod into... Yeah, most mod creators do, but there are a few that don't. That's why I unzip the zip and retain the folder structure versus... Because some people will and some people don't. And, you know, Just depends on. So now the reason why I can't put these like this is I can't attach anything to these flex tubes. Oh. So let's put that back where it was. All right, so let's go ahead and I like that. That looks kind of cool. And you know, I'm not doing anything fancy with clipping or anything like that. Okay, that looks pretty good. All right, so let's get the lander assembled here. So we're gonna call this the Mun Base Reactor. Save that. And once again, we'll go with a stack decoupler, which is where it says coupling. Attach that there. And again, this thing only weighs 9 tons. So I think one reaction wheel on each side should be fine. Go and put a battery. And then we'll grab the same size fuel tank we've been using. It's been overkill, but that's okay. Right. Alright, so now we go. Let's put a couple of these doodads. I need to turn that off. I can't see what I'm doing. Cool. Alright, then we put 2 here. I have several KSP folders, but I have one for a test, one that's a very old version, but it's got some crafts I want to hang on to, and then a couple others. Alright, so now, what did we do last time? We put... Let me put the struts first. But once again, when you play KSP, you actually don't have to launch Steam. You can actually run KSP without Steam on. A lot of people don't know that. Alright, let's put the thuds on. Thud, 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 thud. Alright, so let's go ahead and auto strut that to heaviest. Auto strut that to heaviest. That way we don't have to worry about it. And then we're going to copy that, put it on the other side. Check our center of mass, center of thrust. Pretty cool. Alright, so this is our reactor that's going to power our facility. Now, I'm thinking that, being as I have these things on cradles, that I should be able to use the cradles to kind of get things within close, you know, like this. And that way the flex tubes don't look so weird when they connect. Anyways, let's save that. All right, let's, how much does this thing weigh? Oh, oops. And again, if we check our delta V, why do I have 2 different delta Vs? And that. Oh, we're on Kerbin. That should be on the Mun. All right. Yeah. Plenty of Delta V. All right. The only thing we're not packing here is battery. All right. Let's do this. I don't want to attach solar panels to the reactor. I don't want to attach them here because we're going to get rid of them. So what I'm going to do is we'll take a battery and we'll attach it right here. Because what we're going to do here is we're going to... Oh, wait. Did I only get one battery? Really? Why? Alright, well, we'll do this. We'll flip it around. And then we'll just do that. Now, batteries hardly weigh anything, but just to be consistent, we're going to do one on the other side. Twitch was messing up for me, so this is delayed. Were you talking earlier about your stream? I just wanted to thank you for making this a clean stream. And I that's one of the things I try to pride myself on is I'm human, but you know, everyone calls it sailor talk when someone has a potty mouth, right? And I am an ex-sailor, but if I can be at my age and I can refrain from using sailor talk or potty talk, I think it's shows you know, I don't want to say better taste, it just shows better restraint. And I think a lot of people can appreciate a streamer that doesn't have to use a colorful metaphor each time to describe something or get annoyed. And it makes it family friendly. How am I going to tell if those are... I need a marker. Hang on. Oh, gotta take some Benadryl here. Alright, so we got this is lined up with that. How do I know if I got it in deep enough? Oh, I know. Alright, hang on. So if I use... Okay, you are in the way. Nope, don't want to click on that. Go away. So if I use... that... Perfect. No, that one. There. Now, does it stick out too much? Whoa. It does not. Very cool. Alright, let's save it. I mean, there's people, you can swear, but when it's vulgar, you know, it's just... And when you're going, you know, poodle snap, poodle snap, poodle snap, just to... Poodle snap, by the way, would be a cuss word. It's fine. People can do it classy. Some people just, that's how they talk. Okay, I'm missing something. Where's... Oh, I don't have a decoupler here. Don't need one. Alright, cool. There are two types of streamers that I will watch, clean one and good ones, and the ones that are so out there you don't want to watch. Absolutely. And again, it's just, you know, your style. You know, I'm not saying people that use swear words are bad. Not at all. I think there's some, you know, incredibly intelligent people that just swear, but they don't swear like every other word, you know. I think we're good with this. So let's put a rocket on this. Let's get some power. Gotta go eating. Thanks for the mod stuff. No problem, Rue. Hope I helped. I mean, I've seen people that... I've seen some old... I mean, people know EJ. He's got, in fact... Whoa. I didn't mean to launch this. EJ's got a command that shows a clip of him landing a shuttle with something in the shuttle bay, and he goes to put the gear down, and it expands the gear in the shuttle bay, and it destroys the shuttle, and he let loose some colorful metaphors, so pretty much anyone will cuss. Save it. Let's exit. No, let's not launch it. Try to be respectful of the stream. Absolutely. And give me one sec. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. And to see what the dog was barking about. Let's see here. Oh yeah, cursing is okay as long as it isn't out of it. Yeah, it's just, you know, a different style. That's all. I was never a sailor, but I get the lingo down. Yeah, sailor talk. It's like, well, it's funny story for me anyways. Growing up as a teenager, my mom cussed quite often. Mainly probably because of me. And do others see flashing on the low part of the magazine stack? Magazine stacks? What? Where? Oh, flashing? You mean on my... I don't see flashing. Nope, I don't see flashing. Maybe it's the colors. Maybe refresh your browser or something like that. Anyway, so my mom used to, because she passed away years ago, so used to cuss quite a bit. So growing up, the colorful metaphors were, you know, and of all my friends, I had the worst potty mouth. That wasn't terrible by all means. You see, so that's kind of flashing, huh? Really? Hang on, let me look on a browser. Let me see what it looks like. Hang on, let me check. You might hear me echo here real quick. Okay. Well, you know, it's so here it is. I don't have any flashing. You don't see any flashing? All right. And I'm using Chrome. Latest version. Should be. Yep. Oh, you see flashing? Really? I don't see any flashing. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I forgot to put... There we go. And then my head's over it. So... It's not a big issue? Well, but still, if there's like some people are having some sort of a seizure, I don't want to be a source of it. Alright, well... Sorry about the flashing. Anyways, back to my story. So my mom used to be this huge potty mouth. If it was dying, I would be hollering. Oh, if it was dying. I go into the service, and my drill instructor, my company commander, since you're in the Navy, it was the company commander, he swore as much as my mom. I thought, my mom taught the Navy how to cuss. And then when I get out of the Navy, I go visit my mom, and I see my friends again. They're all cussing too. I thought, did they hang out with my mom? So, anyways. All right, let's load up the reactor from the SPH Mun Base Concept Reactor. There it is. All right. All right. So, again, that's our lander. We're gonna turn this. Oh, I forgot to enable crossfeed. All right, and then let's shut these tanks down. Cool. Hey, Queso, how you doing? So when I had the overlay on, oh, interesting. I don't know enough about graphics of why that would be doing that. All right, so again, our top piece. All right, this is what I'm gonna do though, because I'm afraid this. Well, it's a reactor. I could always turn on the reactor. Oh, I don't have any cooling for this reactor. Oh man, I have to think about something here. Deployable thermal, multiple liquid air-cooled radiators. And cools up to 4 part away. All right, let's go back to the SPH. We have to figure out what the thermal is. I don't want to forget. Turn this thing on. It heats up, and we lose power. That would suck. I'm good. I was thinking a website concept, so I'll start to make the diagram. That's a good way to do it. What are you guys talking about? Howdy, howdy. I'm ready for work to be done since I was able to get here on this watch. Right. All right. The one on the top of the box still thinks KSP streamers should offer their craft for an old style free serves bot. Okay. None of my craft are worth anything. All of a sudden, Nuke is going to be on the MUN. Yeah, it is. I have to put some cooling though. I have to figure out a way that it'll work for both launch and when it's sitting on its, you know. MUN base reactor. That's the autosave. I don't want the autosave. Whoa. A lot of word in there. MUN base storage. Test. Where's MUN base? Oh. Refinery, reactor. All right. So the thing about it is this thing is going to be connected between 2 other structures. So if we take, first of all, let's read up on it. Go to power. Yeely, how you doing? And we're using this reactor. So required cooling is 800. Whoa. That's a lot. Peterbilt, how the heck are you? 800 cooling. You're doing good? Well, I'm doing great until I figured out I needed some cooling from a spazzy reactor here. I'm fine. No, I'm actually... What am I doing? There we go. So if we deploy those... Alright, that's 250, that's 500. So if we put 2 more... I think that might work. Alright, I like it. Alright, let's take it off. So once again, these do 250, so 250 is 500 and 1,000. So that gives us home with the toothache, but that gave me time to drop and watch your. Hey, well, I'm sorry about the toothache, but thank you so much for thinking about and coming visiting us. I appreciate that very much. All right, so let's put angle snap back on. Let's flip that around. Another one over here. So I have to figure out where I'm going to put these actually. So if we go right there. Yeah, I don't see them intersecting with the flex tube. That's good. That one's... Why is that one intersecting? The other one is not. Alright, so... Something... Oh, so that means that these things are not on center. So let's see here. Hang on, I'm just talking to myself trying to figure something out here. Hang on one sec. Wait. What just happened? That's better. That was weird. So I think the problem is... Alright, well, okay, so what I'll do is I'll take these all the way out to that yellow guide. See, that one's still... Alright, I didn't mess anything up, that's good. Should you put the panels angled so... Yeah, I can do that. That's a better idea. Oh, and they went on radial versus... Doggone it. Alright, so... That, two... And they're in radial, and I want mirror. But on angled, are they going to smack one another? Hang on one sec. No, they won't. Looks like a bug. Sorry. Well, the tubes actually... oh, I see what you're saying, right. So these tubes actually... This is just storage. They're not going to be utilized here. I just put radial things because these are actually going to attach to here once we get rid of all this stuff. I see what you're trying to say. Alright. But you're thinking that when the tubes are on and these things rotate, they're going to collide. Yeah, like these are not permanently here. Alright, so that should give me enough cooling. No, that's fine. No, I appreciate you guys actually watching and paying attention. I appreciate that very much. So when I crank this reactor on, according to... We go to battery. This reactor right here has got a required cooling of 800. And these radiators, each one of these does 250. So it should be good. Alright, so save it. Let's go back. Put a rocket underneath this. Again. Twitchy 101. Pleasey Bacon. How are you doing? That is one mouthful of a name. But Bacon's in there. That's awesome. Alright, so we want to go SPH. I didn't know I could do that. Mun base reactor. There it is. And okay, there's our cooling. Let's grab that. And once again, we're gonna have to sorry, and itch. What was I gonna do here? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Oh, okay, let's change all these gimbals to 25. See if they change on the other side too. Reason why the thuds do too much gimbal for me. Alright, that changed. Alright. What am I making? Well, it's what I'm doing. I'm actually colonizing the Mun. That's what I'm really doing. But is what we're doing is we're establishing a base of operations that's going to help bolster the infrastructure of what we're doing on the Mun. So right now I have 8 or 10 drill sites that collect different resources, and they're being stored in a warehouse. And then what we need is to be able to collect those resources and refine them, and that's what we're in the middle of. We're putting the pieces in place, and then we're going to connect them. And this is a reactor that's going to power the facility. Hopefully. Alright, so what was I going to do? I want to make sure this is enabled to cross-feed. Alright. And again, these are set. Okay, this is 0. And that's 0. Alright, those are fine. Alright, so then we'll lock these tanks. Now, what I was going to do is, so we maintain power. What kind of reactor? It's a nuclear reactor. All the stats are right here. It takes enriched uranium, and it outputs electrical charge, xenon gas, and depleted fuel. It's your basic nuclear reactor. It's a compact one. Alright, so let's build the top part of the rocket. As always, we need a decoupler to go the other way. And then we're going to put a reaction wheel. Oh, we're going to put a battery. Battery. Do I need a battery? I don't need a battery. No, don't need a battery. Alright, let's take this. And then we're going to take a probe core. And then a nose cone. All my rockets lack any sort of creativity depth. They're all doing the same thing. Oops, wrong. The wrong keys. All sorts of wrong buttons here. Put that down there. Now what I was going to do is, first of all, let's go back to the power. Let's grab, let's put these here. And then let's put these, oh. No, I don't want 2. Are you using Kerbal Realism Overhaul? No, I do not have RSS or Realism Overhaul. It's all stock except for just parts. For the colonization, I'm using the MKS mod from Rover Dude. Let's grab that. We're going to put this right here. Cool. Alright, good. Let's, reroute. Good. Alright, so am I forgetting anything? So we're gonna land this. It's a reactor, so you wouldn't have to worry about power, but I don't want to fire up the reactor. Even though we got the cooling, I just don't want a reactor sitting there powering itself. So we have battery storage, and we have some small radiator or solar panels, radiator panels. I think that's good. Alright, and so these are to power the vessel as we get there, and when we land we can extend these, and then once we get this integrated we can disassemble all this stuff, and that'll be awesome. Alright, cool. But I thought that out. Alright, so let's go up here and strut this to heaviest. Strut that to heaviest. And we want to strut. Oh. How'd that get strutted to heaviest? The other one wasn't. Wow, weird. Oh, because they were in symmetry. Makes sense. Alright, so now let's design the lifter part. So we need another decoupler. Then we're going to go with a reaction wheel. Maybe. And then we need a fairing because we want this to be slightly aerodynamic. Auto strut. Strut and strut. Once you get what you need up there, no more launching up there. No more launching up there to get it, because it will be able to build it. The one thing, MKS has a mobile launch pad. I've used it twice and it works great. It gets weird because it has a limited platform. So if you try to do large craft on it, it gets weird. So there's another mod called Ground Construction that you have a do-it-yourself kit. And the kit expands to about the size of whatever you're going to make. And from that, you need material kits. So that's why I have an empty container up there for material kits, because when you disassemble this stuff, I want to save those material kits. The first thing we're going to start making are material kits. So, but the process is to make material kits. It gets a little out there, but so to make material kits, you need polymers, metals, and chemicals. So to make those, you need these things. So we just landed the refinery for this, but we need Kerbals, we need power, and we need also logistics, so we can get these components there. And we're getting there. Can I ask you something how to pronounce something? Sure. Try. I'm not an expert. Not a linguistic guy. Alright, so let's go ahead and... My phone beeped at me for some reason. Oh, alright. I don't know why. Alright. Let's go ahead and build our fairing. Is that strutted? I did. Alright. Oop. I mean to do that. Oh, and I forgot to disconnect all that stuff. Radioisotope Thermoelectric Generator, or RTG. The game's got one. Right here. Radioisotope Thermoelectric Generator, RTG. If you watch The Martian, he actually pulls one out of the ground. Alright, let's build the fairing. Only one stutter, that is 2/3 points, bravo. Only one stutter. I only stuttered. I didn't mean to stutter. I think I just paused so I can articulate. Enunciate. Twitchy101, pleasey bacon. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it very much. Alright, so once again, we're going to use Kerbal Engineer to build our stages for specific purposes. We already know this lander's got enough fuel, plus more, to get on the Mun, so we just have to get this to the Mun. How much 67 tons? Alright, so let's go with our... So we already have a reaction wheel there, so let's go with medium-sized tank, small tank, and Rhino. Oops, this needs to be around Kerbin. 1221. Okay, fine. Alright, so according to Kerbal Engineer, being in the Kerbin celestial body planet, not in atmosphere, we have 1221. So again, we 9, 10, 11, 12. We need that much to get to the moon and get around the moon. Nope. I don't want to chance it. So we're gonna we'll add a small tank. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and save this. Once again, I want to make sure we don't have any sort of communication problems, so we're going to put an antenna right there. Alright, so now the next stage, we're going to be actually trying to get off the planet, so let's, speaking of stutters, how has the micro stutter been? Argy, I get very, very, very minute amounts of micro stutter, mainly in the editor, mainly. But no, it's been excellent. So 1.2 didn't really make it go away. I believe was 1.2.1. They did another Unity upgrade, and then their garbage collection gone, pretty much. And I'm pushing. What am I pushing? Like 80 plus flights, and I got a lot of garbage on the MUN right now. Well, not garbage. Sorry. Purposes. Alright, so let's put our decoupler. Strut this. Strut that. You've been having some problems when landing? You know, sometimes it does. I mean, when you get around things and you start moving, but it's nowhere near like it was in 1.1.3 or 1. Whatever you want to call it. Let's put a action wheel. And let's go. Last time we did one tank. Let's do one tank again. There's a little bit of a pause there. And we're going to go with a mammoth. Alright, so let's go ahead and shimmy this up. And then what we're going to do is we're going to copy this. The Squan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that very much. What did I do to... Okay, that's right. Alright. We're going to grab and put this right here. We'll take this right here and line that up there. So, this is how I build my boosters. Argy gave me the great recommendation to just copy a lower section, go in 3 or 4s, and then add on. And it works great. But what I like to do is I build one side. Instead of trying to build all 4 or 6 because you have to deal with, you know, so much stuff going on in the editor. This minimizes the lag for me anyway. So I build this side. I do want to put a reaction wheel here. And we're going to put a piece of structural thingamawachi to make it all nice and, you know, pretty. Oh no. This. Let's go ahead and strut that. Strut that. Strut that. Bring this down. Alright, and then to make sure we get as much delta V as possible, we'll grab the fuel line. Again, everyone's seen me do this a bazillion times. Nothing exciting about this. I get it. I really do. But if you've never seen me do it, it's still not exciting. Why do you put a reaction wheel on top of the booster? To give it some additional torque, some controllable torque. So if the rocket is... So the rocket is definitely top heavy. So if we're having those reaction wheels help pull it back versus just relying on the gimbal of the engines. Hey, you're back. Welcome. How's it running? It's still running. Alright, so now we are going to take this off. And we're going to add 3 and see how that does. Can't see where I'm... Okay. Wait, where is it? Close enough. Okay, so this is in the wrong place. That's in the wrong place. Alright, 2594. We need 3400, so we're kind of 1000 delta V short. So let's go 4-way instead of 3-way. Once again. Oh, now our staging is good. Alright, so actually, let me go back to 3-way for a sec. No, let's go back to 4-way. Alright, So like we did last time, we're going to have to add a little fuel. Alright, so we have... Oops. We have a problem with our stages. Alright. So we're coming up about... what, 800 delta V short, but we have a really high thrust to weight ratio. So all I'm going to do is we're going to add maybe the medium-sized tank. 3390. All right, let's add the small tank. 3601, perfect. Cool. All right, and we're gonna do some old school like we did last time. We're gonna use some struts here to everything all strutty. Now just to make sure our rocket does separate? I'm making up new words today. Detaches. Separates. We're going to put some Sepratrons. Yeah, Sepracons are the Autobots in KSP. An idiot. Can I have those, please? Hello, editor. Okay, let's do a save. Thank you. Alright, so we're going to put some Sepratrons. Whoa. I'm going to put one here. I'm going to put one here. I'm going to put one here. We're going to do the same thing on this side. Because we just want to make sure that these peel away. And then we take all these Sepratrons. We combine them all into one stage. Oops. And these go with this stage. So we take these and combine it there. Then we take this stage and it goes right above the engines. Alright, cool. Wait. The ping still is standard bot command for what? You're trying to ping my bot? It would be uptime, I think is what you're looking for, maybe. Alright, so, that's strutted. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Oh, I just changed the stage here. Alright, so this needs to go right there. Whew! Alright. Alright, I was trying to check. Strutted. 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 Parachute on the booster? No. That's a Sepratron. There is a mod called Recovery something that when you put parachutes on the boosters, that if the parachute works in tandem with the weight, you will do a recovery of your funds. Stage recovery, that's what it's called. I don't have that mod installed. So without that mod, it would be a waste of a chute. So we have the delta V. We have way too much thrust to weight ratio, so we're going to go ahead and dial that back. Cool. Save it. Go ahead and put launch clamps. So we're going to launch all 5 of our engines. And our boosters are going to burn for almost 2 minutes. Wow. I don't think it is in an update. What are you guys talking about? Stage recovery? So I wasted millions of parachutes. Yep. Total gambit. You could do it, but I think you'd need a probe core for the booster. Well, I mean, if you're trying to do, you know...
That was totally wicked!
Rocket PC Gaming with the host. Thank you, Rocket. if you're trying to save money, if you put a probe core on it so it'll land, then once you get your rocket up, you can actually switch to it from the tracker and then recover it, and then you recover whatever it's worth. Stage recovery kind of does it not automatically. You'll get a report. Now, depending upon when you separate your stages and depending upon the chute you use, it may either work or not work. So it does take a little extra planning when you're trying to do all of that stage recovery. Now, Rocket PC Gaming just gave a host. He is a fellow rocket jockey. What is a rocket jockey? We are fellow streamers that belong to the same streaming group. The name of ours is a rocket jockey. So let me give him a shout out. You guys are not following Rocket PC Gaming. He knows everything about rockets, everything about planes. He does some crazy stuff. He does actually some phenomenal stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream.
Yeah, I did.
Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command. Just consider it a moral imperative. And know you have made the correct choice.
Oh yeah, it's the right choice. So give him a follow. Deserves it. Did I already change the... I think I did. Yeah, I did. Alright, so this is our Mun-based reactor. It's actually taking a little bit of cargo with it. And I think we're ready to go. Now there's no stowaways, right? Okay. Alright, I hope it works. There we go. How strange. Cookie. I'm gonna make cookies tomorrow. Yes, I am. Oh, it's a daytime launch. Cool. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Alright. So like I said, our boosters are going to last us for about 2 minutes. So even though the name of my stream is called Progressive Historical, what is so historical about this launch? Absolutely nothing. I'm doing my own career in between the historical career. In the historical career, we wrapped up all the Apollo launches, and we're still doing some other probe launches and stuff like that. So some exciting stuff coming up will be shuttle launches. Well, actually, no, before shuttle launches, we're going to be probably building a Mir space station. We have the Skylab up there right now. And then after the Mir, well, during the Mir, we'll be doing shuttle launches too. So shuttle launches, Mir, ISS. Alright, so we got about 46 seconds left. We got a bunch of Separatrons that are going to separate. Alright, about 24 seconds. So when we get above 40, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the fairing here. Alright, so we're going to coast to our apoapsy of 80. Gamer Circle, by the way, the shuttle lifting body mod from so-and-so Autopilot really makes shuttles much easier and useful. Yeah, see, I've never flown a plane at all in KSP, except for one of the stock ones. I flew over to the runway And I mean, the thing about what I did with the shuttle is, you know, most of my rockets are stock. The only thing I'm doing for part mods is the colonization. So since I can't colonize stock-wise, I'm using a mod for it. But when it comes to rockets and parts, airplanes, cool. I try to stick to stock. And I found a guy, he comes into my stream occasionally, who made a stock shuttle, and it works pretty good. It works really good. The only thing is that when they changed the aerodynamics, it kind of threw me into a little bit of a hissy fit because I have to change my profile a little bit. But I do appreciate that rocket. Not a big part mod guy. Now, I was kind of thinking about this, and I don't know when I'll do this, is that when I'm done doing a stock version of the historical launches, I was thinking about doing almost the same thing, but doing an RSS, or not RSS, but SSRSS. And when I do SSRSS, then I'll use mods that give a better representation of the craft, like Raider Nick's Soyuz and all of his salutes and his Skylab, the Fossa Apollos and whatnot. So I think that would be fun. I tried to do that in 105, but things got messy. All right, let's see here. So we have a near empty fuel tank. I say near. It's got 295, but we still have 1721. I think we're going to use this fuel. We're going to reuse. We're going to use this fuel versus dumping it and wasting it. The mod author redid the shuttle a little bit, and what it did is it made me change my angle. I had to be a little bit more aggressive instead of doing like maybe a 60-ish. Now I have to do kind of a 40-ish. All right, let's go to the mun. Let's get this reactor to the mun. But back in 1.1.3, I got pretty good with that shuttle. I never flew a shuttle before, so it took me some while to get used to it. And he has this really nice 12-step process on action groups for the different trail off and stuff like that. And I went, cool. And once I got pretty fluent with it, I was able to actually get really good with it to where I exceeded what he built it for the tonnage going up. Because I actually took a really heavy Hubble telescope. And I got it up and I was able to learn how to land it. But when they made the aerodynamic changes, the launching was all hooey. So, but we'll get there. We'll relearn it. I'm not that old yet. We need 858 for our burn. We have 295, so we will do a little staging here. I haven't made it successful. I haven't made one airplane. I haven't made one airplane. Well, a lot of people said that you just have to alter your center of thrust to your center of mass. So whatever it was, you have to just slide some stuff around. I said, okay, well, I'll cross that bridge when I have to come to it. I mean, I haven't had to yet. Alright, we got a stage coming up in about 2 seconds. I mean, I want to, but for a game that allows you to build rockets and planes, and I'm having so much fun with just rockets, once I start doing airplanes, I'm gonna go, what was I thinking of? I should have been doing planes all along. Probably. Alright, let's try to extend our antenna here. How are we doing here? So that's a 0, and that's a 30. I don't get it. Why does that change every single time? That's got to be a bug. I had hundreds of hours in the game before I got a stock shuttle to work. Oh, well, I don't know anything about aerodynamics and stuff like that. That's why when I was lucky enough to find... Actually, the first one I found... 30... Is that the right 30? That's correct, 30. The first one I found was actually a mixture of KW rocketry and stock because they used the tulip that comes with the KW rocketry for the lunar module. But my lunar module was a little bit too big, so I had to stop using it. Alright, so let's do an F5. Well, Rocket PC Gaming, he knows rockets, planes, technology. Smart guy. Give him a follow right now if you're not. It'd be awesome if you did. Alright, so, whoa. So again, since this is just a landing and not doing anything special, I just put it about 40. We don't need a perfect orbit. I put in about 2,000 hours and still haven't gotten one. Part of the difficulty is that the tanks and the engines of the KSP are way heavier than in real life counterparts. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, when I see people do shuttles, and I can recognize the mods that they have for it. If I learned how to do it in stock, which would make things harder, and then once I get mods that give the true realism, it could be easier, it could be even harder. I don't know. So this is just our course correction to make sure we don't implode or explode, land violently on the surface of the Mun. So that gives us our 40-ish periapsis. Alright, let's go ahead and grab us an orbit. Doesn't have to be a perfect orbit. Alright. That's going to cost 261. We have 1136. We have a ton of fuel left. I didn't realize the hours trying to get a rendezvous with 2 rockets over the Mun. Couldn't do it. You know, rendezvous, docking, again, I could not do it. And this is a true story. This is not a BS. I'm not trying to sell KSP to anyone, because even if you go out and buy it because of watching me, I don't see any money from that, so it's no big deal. I owned the game for about 2 weeks, and I was streaming it, and I was getting very discouraged because even though I was building a rocket per the specs, I could not get it successfully into orbit. I would run out of fuel, or it would flip, all sorts of just, you know, tragedies. And I almost gave up. I said, you know what, is there a mod I can install that will help me get to orbit? MechJub. So MechJub's a great tool. I use it for a lot of my launches because they're the same thing over and over and over. I mean, I can launch a rocket. I can launch a rocket. Some of the really heavy ones, you know, they're more difficult. They really are. And I use it for doing the maneuver nodes, just a lot of the mundane stuff. But the docking and rendezvous, MechJub has a rendezvous and a docking, and I use that a lot because I watched what it was doing to understand a good portion of it. And then I said, okay, so that's why it's doing this here and there. I get that. And then I would just try to do the same thing. I would do an F5, watch it do it, then I'd try to do the same, then try to understand how it was doing it and why it was doing it. And it clicked. I was still a little rusty on the rendezvous, and I asked a couple fellow KSP streamers, I go, how come I'm doing this wrong? And they said, oh, do this, and I go, oh, so. And, you know, rendezvous are kind of situational, so it's never the same thing twice. All right, so we're going there. So we are there. So right about here, we're going to make our inclination change. And we're going to put on the brakes a little bit. We'll do that. The trick of any shuttle, mod or stock, is ensuring the stack does the bulk of the lift. Yep, I agree. Yeah, I don't actually get rid of my solid rocket boosters until about 22, 25, something like that. The dreaded push and pull. Yeah. And say, for the life of me, I couldn't figure out how to do that. But I launched Skylab 3 just yesterday, and we rendezvoused with Skylab, and we docked with Skylab. It just takes practice. It really does. I spent 2 days the first time I tried to dock 2 ships. Then I went and watched some YouTube videos. Yeah, there's Scott Manley has one that's very inefficient, and he actually says that in the video. So that's not me putting down Scott Manley, but he gives you the basics on how to do it. And again, I couldn't get it. I couldn't grasp. And then Linux Guru Gamer is actually one of my mods, and he is actually a mod resurrector of some great mods, and also creator of some awesome mods. Was actually in my Discord channel and was instructing me how to do it, and it worked. It was very inefficient, but it worked. And then once I got that down pat, I said, okay, now I want to learn how to do this push-pull thing that they're talking about. And then, like I said, it just takes time. I mean, enjoy the game the way you want to. If you want to do it with no mods, kudos. If you want to do it with some mods, do it. It's your game. You own it. Single-player game. I mean, people that have been playing the game since it came out, they don't need a lot of these mods. Some of them enjoy mods because maybe they want to do Earth and a Sun and a Moon versus Kerbal, Sol, and or Kerbal. For docking, it's practice. Yeah, practice. I am definitely no pro at it, but I get by. All right, so we are going to put on some big brakes right about there. I'm going to pull out a little bit more radial. That way I come down on my target a little bit. It's going to cost $224. We still have $537. So before I execute that, let's see how... That's a 30. That's a 30. Alright, let's go ahead and unlock these tanks so I don't have to worry about them now. We'll go ahead and put our... Oh, I forgot to tie those to an action group, didn't I? And so I had a little micro stutter there. But compared to what it was in 1.1.3, oh man. So much better. Alright, let's go ahead and execute that burn. Bring up our groceries. Our electrical charge is a little low. I use NavHUD just to kind of give me an eyeball, but once I get close to the target, yeah, I can use the nav ball. The docking port alignment is kind of cool if you're using like IVA mode. You know, I could see, or even cameras are cool. I mean, what's a challenge? Here's a challenge. Docking is a challenge enough, but trying to take a shuttle and dock it with the space station, that's a challenge. I was scared out of my gourd. Alright, so we're 20,000 up. We still have 316 fuel. We're going to use it to slow ourselves down. That's 130. We'll do that. I use mods edge util like Kerr and mods. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, life support. Yeah, just this historical build, I decided to add life support. At first, I was very nervous because, well, I actually have 3 Kerbals that are tourists now because of life support. Thanks, life support. I tried to do too much at once. Alright, so this burn is over. We still have a little bit left over in the tank. Oh, chatter. Yeah, chatter's a great one. Alright, let's get lined up here. We're going to put the brakes on again, so we have 183 left. Alright, we'll do that. I'm confused. How come I don't see the... Oh, did I hit F4? Oh, that's why I hit F4. Yes, it does. That's why all this is unmanned. There's no way I want to park a Kerbal out here and just wait for this stuff. Alright, see if I can do this. Alright, so we're going to switch our control point. We're 6,000 up. We want to control from here. Make sure I get my staging all situated here. Alright. Switch back to retros. Stage the engines. We lose our target. Oh, my bad. That was bad. That was really bad. Alright. Alright, why is this all flippity-floppity? That's a 30. And that's a 10! Doggone it. Right after staging, it gets all... Oh, I'm never gonna get this. So, here's a problem in KSP. Is I've been bird dogging these fuel tanks to make sure they stay equal. And when it, so right now, 30 and 30. See, they're equal. But the moment I stage, somehow they get changed. Oops. Oops. Okay. Weird. Did you do it? Okay. I don't know why this thing is hanging on to me. I don't think I'm going to be able to land this because of this thing. Crying out loud. Okay, lag. There's just too much for me to do. Alright, let me see if I can do this. Pardon me while I concentrate. Alright. So, control from here. This. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, would you combine, please? Thank you. And I don't know why. I don't know why that tail fin is sticking. Alright, so we have to change. That's a 30. We have to get this cranked up to 30 so the fuel stays even. And then now I'm getting spiky lag for some reason. I've used it before. I honestly, that mod is so hard to use. Wow, either a mod is causing this or KSP has got a bug. But I can't get this stuff switched over, and I don't know why that decoupler's hanging on to the tail. Alright, so kill this. Roll from here. So we're 5,000 up. Alright. Let's see if I can't just use RCS to kind of level out here. So that's a 30. That's a 10. I need to crank this up to 30. Come on, 30. And 30. Okay, piece of debris. Nice. I can't. Look at my pitch is cranked. Something happened to my rocket. So perhaps, so this is what I've been doing. All through the launch of this rocket, I have been bird dogging. What that means is I have been looking at the tanks, making sure the priority is spot on. It's 100% even. And everything is fine up until the last stage, and then they get totally opposite. So watch. Thrust amount, one of the side. That's too much to do. I'm barely 5,000 above the surface. So watch about this fuel priority. Watch. So this tank right now is at 20. This one, oh, it changed again. All right, so come on, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. All right, so now did it change? See, minus 10 and minus 20. So it's changing. I'm just not fast enough. And why is this thing hanging on to me like that? And for some reason, it's with the lag. I can't fix this. Alright, so hang on a sec here, okay? So, center of gravity, or center of mass. No, I'm happy to entertain this. When I built it in the editor, the SPH, numerous times I would check center of mass and center of thrust. It was dialed in. I changed the priorities of the fuel tanks. Everything was fine in the editor. Everything was dialed in. I've landed a lot of these things out here using the same design. The problem I'm having right now is I just don't have enough time to equalize things, and I'm too far from... Can I go... Maybe I can go back to a... What was that? Control F9? No? Oh, Alt F9. Maybe? No? Alt F9? Is it Alt F9? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Hang on a sec. Oh, no. Go away. See here. So what I'm going to do here, before I try to do this, let's do an Alt. So if I do an Alt F5, I'll lose my F9. I don't know why that tank is staying attached and it's actually causing an imbalance. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe I'll stage that one first. Let's try that. I did this F5 on purpose this low because all I have to do is stage and I'm good to go. But no, all the input is great. I really do appreciate it. So what I want to do is let's stage this. Alright, so let's see. That looks like it's separated just fine. That one did. Okay, now it's fully separated. Cool. Now, let's see here. That's at a 30. That's at minus 10. I'm falling too fast. Come on, 30. Oh, 32. And, okay, little spikes here. Come on, give me that. Don't know. I don't know. Plus I get like spags. I get spikes at the most inconvenient time. I don't know. Try it one more time. So, that's how you crash rockets. Pin the fuel tanks up. might help. Pin. Pin? Oh, pin them up. I got you. Well, I don't know if that'll help. Maybe restart KSP? I think I'm just gonna go recheck the lander. And if the lander's fine, I'm gonna redo the launch and maybe I'll just do an F5 out further. Let's see here. Pin. Pin. And it seemed to help when I decoupled that one first and that one. And we switch to here. Control. And do that. 30, 10, so plus to 30. See? Yeah, the gimbals are changed. They're down to 25. Why does that thing hang on? Well, offset to 30 when they're all 30, and then one's off to 31. I don't know, guys. I've got six things on the ground. I've done the same thing. I don't have enough time to correct things. So if one tank was 31, the other one was 30, all the other ones were 30. So what happens if you zero them out? Well, I'd have to put them all to 0. The 0. So let's go take a look at the lander, because a lot of people are questioning the center of gravity, center of thrust, center of mass. Let's take a look at it. To save it might just mean you use the big tank to slow you down. What? The stage prior to it I used to do most of the heavy lifting, yes. So, Mun base reactor. Alright. So here it is. And we put on the center of mass, right there. And there's the center of thrust. Pretty darn center. And again, if we look at the tanks, that one's set to 0. And that one's set to 0. So they're built. And then, in fact, I think the only thing I didn't do in here was I have to enable the crossfeed. So, alright. So, someone had questions about center of gravity, center of thrust, set fuel priority 2 on all tanks to ensure the decoupler docking ports have fuel crossfeed disabled. I don't want to disable them. I want to enable them. So, I get this. I want that. All right. Well, regardless, if we okay, I'll try 0. I mean, I've been enabling crossfeed just as a precaution, and that's what I did on the previous one. It worked fine. I'm just going to have to not save so close to the ground, because evidently whenever it decouples to the last fuel tanks, the priority gets all ooeyed. Alright, so then if we load in, Mun base reactor, Mun base, jeez Louise, Andy, got too much. Mun base reactor, alright. Alright, and then if we go inside here, 0. That one's at 30. But see, there were 0. Oops, wrong way. Well, so like I said, the previous launch and the one I did that all today, I did the same thing. I enabled crossfeed, but the one problem that's been a problem is that whenever I get down to these tanks, I can launch them, and every single time I stage, I'll double check, I'll change them, and when it gets to the last one, they get out of sequence. So 0, 0. And we'll go here, make sure, disable crossfeed. I do not want to disable it. Alright, so. Hey Quartz, you've been very helpful through chat. Thank you very much, appreciate that. And by the way, that was sarcasm. Yeah, landing failed 9 times at least. Nice troll, appreciate that. It's Friday, I'm bored. I'm gonna go into a stream and say, oh, kitty cat eyes, and I'll do a slashy mouth thing, and I'll do another kitty cat eyes, and then I'll do an LOL. You think it's possible to land on an engine throttle? Wow, really? Because that's inside the cab, the control pod, really? Since you always fire the engines at the same time, you could disable the crossfeed, so each set of engines only pulled from the engine they're on. Well, if the fuel tanks are still at the same quantity, I fired... Oh, I see what you're saying. So, is what I'm going to do is, since this thing has got more than enough fuel, I'm not going to get so close to the ground this time. I'll see what happens. If the tanks are in the same size, they are, and have the same engine crossfeed, shouldn't be required. Well, I do that just to ensure, you know. I have had issues with crossfeed. Well, the reason why I do the crossfeed is to ensure that we get that balance. I'm obviously not putting a lot of faith into the whole fuel priority thing. But like I said, we'll do this time. We won't get that close to the ground. We'll make sure we're all separated. We have higher altitude and see if I can't balance it out. Because with 2700 or 2200 delta V, that's more than enough to land. Let's get rid of this fairing. It's a reactor. The payload is a reactor, and this is just my kind of makeshift stock VTOL lander. Oh! How come the gimbals didn't get changed? Oh, maybe that's probably my problem too. Alright, somebody asked about the gimbals, and usually I change them and I forgot. Alright. 62 tons. Engine gimbals, big problem. All right, looks like one of them. That's one of the problems. I know I landed one and I used fuel lines to maintain the balance. I think they look cooler too, but it's parts, you know. What do I do in here? I want to store those. All right, so we had 2 thuds that didn't have the right gimbal, so that could have been causing a lot of problems. And see if we check here, we have a 0, and we have a 0. Oh, do you think I adjusted the wrong thing? Oh, look at that. All right. So we had some design issues. So that was a costly design. All right, well. Thanks. Good eyeballs, guys. Appreciate that. The reactor actually isn't that heavy per se, but fuel, engines, other stuff. All right. Let's get this to the moon. We'll double check and triple check. What am I looking for here? That. Yeah, I had one gimbaled wrong and I had another one thrust limited wrong. So 20, 100, 20, 20, okay. I should change the other sides here, but we'll double check. See, micro setter there. Ah, look at there. All right, they're all 125. When we get around the moon, I'll double check again. 125, 125, 125. Yeah. So basically I had one that was gimbaled wrong and one that was thrust limited wrong. So I had 2 engines that were like, or 4 engines that were going against the grain. Weird. Alright, so good, 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 good. Stop it. Good. Alright, cool. Alright, so we got a stage coming up here. So I could understand if I started one off wrong and copied them, but I think as well so if these were right, how did these get thrown off? Because this whole lander is a copy of this lander. That is bizarre. Alright, nice little lag spike. So again, we have a 0. We have a 0. Alright, so they're balanced. Well, that was a little bit of a setback. And again, at the altitude I don't think I would have had enough time to change all the thrust limiting and all the faux pas. Rocky Legend, thank you so much for that follow. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Let's put... Whoa, that's too much. Way too much. I want about a 40. And... There. Okay, no, too much. Little more, little more, little more. Come on. All right. Rocket PC, thank you for the tweet. Appreciate that. All right. That is our course correction to get us, well, you know, so we don't crash purposely on the Mun this time. Versus design flaw. All right. Okay. Little better. All right. All right, so we're just getting lined up for a Mun orbit here. Should be a big gray planet coming up on us. There it is. Yeah, there's Jewel. Is what we're doing is we're just landing some pieces. We're going to start getting a base together, and the base is actually going to be a functional fabrication base. It's going to connect with the rest of the infrastructure. It's going to pull unrefined resources into it. It's going to refine those resources, and then we're going to take those refined resources, start converting them into other stuff, and that stuff we're going to use to build stuff. So it's all about the stuff. We got stuff. That's right. Alright, so we'll get our orbit. And just what I'm going to do, as soon as we get this orbit established, waiting and waiting, we're going to hit SAS, we'll hit F5, and guys, I need a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, you like my be right back? I have an artist friend, and she's amazing. She did quite a few things for me over the couple of years. Yeah, I like it too. It's cool. All right, we're in orbit. Let's go find where we're gonna go. That's where we want to go. Where are we at? We're right there. So let's pick right about here. Let's do that inclination change. Oops, a little too much. Hey dude, also your BRB screen is jumping or something. I don't know how to explain. Yeah, somebody said it was flashing. It's, let me pause the game here. If I put that back up, somebody said it was jumping for them. It was jumping for, or not jumping for other people. And, let's see, how do I do this? Do that. So, it's not jumping for me, so it's kind of strange. But I get it. I understand. I don't know. Oh. Okay. I had clicked on the wrong button. I use the latest version of Chrome. I don't know if it's browser related or it's just a simple graphic. Nothing weird about it. Alright, we have to... I clicked on the Space Center by accident. I know it is weird. I don't get it. Also, your mic is out of sync with my audio? Really? Huh. Well, that's all news. Well, let's see. Twitch Inspector says everything's okay. And if we go to Twitch Analyzer and Lizer, partly at the center, it looks good to me. All right. No one complained about it yesterday. I mean, I made a change about almost 3 weeks ago. I haven't made a change back. Sometimes the audio sync thing is, you know, refreshing the browser if you're on a mobile. You know, it could be the app. So everything here is in the green. I don't know what to say. Let me unmute. See. Let me go to a bigger picture here. Let me go to a bigger picture here. It's on sync for me, so I don't know what to say. Alright, so we're going back to the rocket. We're going to land it. Alright, so, did we miss? No, we did not miss it. Alright, so we can do this maneuver node here. And once again, these are all good. Our engines are good. That's at 0. That's at 0. I'm going to go ahead and unlock these now. I can't because we're in warp. Internet's been derpy. I will unlock these tanks. I see you are paying for 50 megabits. We shall give you 10 kilobits. Oh, I see. Okay, that's enabled. That's enabled. Alright, so everything looks good. And we'll do another... Whoa. Crying out loud. Surgical skills I do not have with a mouse. Let's do that. All right, 321, 708. Facing the wrong way. I was, not the rocket. Alright, so bad design last time. Somehow 4 engines were all tweaked incorrectly. My fault. Which is kind of weird because 2 were fine. And if they're all the copies of one, I don't know. Alright, here comes a burn. Okay, we're going to be about 20,000 meters up. I want to maintain the altitude, but I want to get us over the target. Let's kill that. Point radial. Oh, I turned on RCS accidentally. Let's add a maneuver node there. Let's slow down, but let's go radial out. I guess I can't do that close. for this again. Slow down. Radial out. Something like that. But then you can see we're going to drop down on the target. That's going to cost 195 of the 3, whatever we got. So it'll be 20,000 up. And after this burn, I'll do a save. And I should have plenty of altitude. And it puts us... Yep, in fact, we're gonna climb some more right now. We should be climbing, see? Alright, so let me do an F5 here. Alright, let's adjust our staging. Another F5. Turn on SAS. Control from here. Another F5. Okay, let's do stage. Okay, now those pieces separated just fine. So weird. Stage the engines. Tank is at minus 40 and 0, so... Plenty of altitude. Let's get this down to... Oh, wrong way. So there's definitely some sort of a little bit of a hoopla going on here with the flow priority. So 0, 0. All right. Still 21,000, and now we're descending. Okay, that's our target. All right, let's see how this works. A lot more balanced. All right, I went too much. But let's try to fix this. I got way off target. Again, we have 2511 Delta V here. I'm getting some micro stutters now. See if we can't fix this. Still have altitude to play with here. It's acting a lot better now. Engines. We got 1300, 1300, alright. Alright, so if we hold retro and do a burn. Alright, we're gonna have to do some creative flying here, hopefully. Let's see here. If we do this, and then we go forward, stop, and we tilt back. Still plenty of fuel. I just changed direction is what I did. Well, the main problem was 4 engines were improperly adjusted, which makes all the difference in the world. And I'm going to get on the forums after the stream and ask about the fuel priority. Maybe someone can help out with a fix or something. So that should put us fairly back on course here. Good. Again, we have 2200 Delta V. We're at 6000. A little bit of micro stutter there. Let's see, I want to turn this around. Like so. Alright, and we're going to start slowing down. I know why there's so much lag here. We have multiple things coming into rendering range. Whoops. Where's my... It's all the way over there. That's not good. Alright, not good at all. Well, the reactor has been kind of laborious here. They're both off right now. Well, I was trying to just kill my vertical speed, and it was having trouble with that, so I didn't want to complicate the situation. So what we'll do is we'll just land. We should have enough fuel to bunny hop over. Maybe. Why the micro stutter? Why the micro stutters? Why? I don't see what's going on. You're killing me, game. Why did it do that? have enough coolant for the reactor because this radiator panel busted off. I really don't get that many. See, I just think it's because the game's been running for 4 hours. I'm gonna revert that. Yeah, it was kind of a success. I'm just gonna land it. I'm not gonna try to worry about using MechJeb's tools here. Alright, so we should have a good separation. Good. Alright, so stage the engines. That's at a 0. So this is what we have to fix. Plenty of time. Alright. There's a... I mean, I understand because I have 6 things down there, and they all render almost at the same time. I get that one. Alright. My target. That's at 0. That's at 0. Plenty of fuel. F5, let's get... If I can't tighten this up a little bit. So we need to do this. Oh, too much, too much. Alright. Should get us a little bit closer. Little. Alright, let's see if I can do an F5 here. And that's going to overcompensate for some reason. Maybe? Yep. Maybe not. It's like leaning... Alright, now we got rendering. So I don't have hardly any horizontal, I have a lot of vertical though, so... Still a lot of fuel. A little bit of a slope down below. Don't need that slag spike. Dang it. No lag spike. No lag spike here. None. None. Alright. Yeah, it's a bug. When I landed, I'm way off target. So I didn't have 5, and I just want to see. Oh, we're moving. All right, let's see if what the problem is here. It doesn't. All right, not much of a, well. Alright, so maybe we can bunny hop over there. Just have to be... Alright, this is a bore. So the thing about it is I have 2 reaction wheels, and they're about in the same spot, so I don't know why it's so janky like that. So what I need to do is rotate like this. I hope that's how I'm coming up on these things. start slowing down here. So let's do an F5. Let's see if this thing will gently. Now, you know, I'm just going to ease it down. Yay for bunny hops. Alright, so again, this is about where it's going to go because we're going to connect the reactor to this. We're going to have something else. The PDU is going to be on the other side of this. Wow, that's a lot of lag. So let's make sure this doesn't slide around. We're going to attach the ground tethers. And so today, after figuring out, we landed we landed 3 things out here. Actually, yeah. So this is going to power everything, so I want to make sure this thing doesn't go dead. I don't care during the nighttime. But we have our first. Why won't this delete? I'm gonna have to delete. Let me rename debris. Alright, that should delete it. I thought I did that already. So that's the reactor that's gonna power. This is machinery. This is some additional machinery. And you can see I was trying to figure out the balance issues, and that's when I used fuel lines. And this is our first refinery that's set up to do metals, polymers, and chemicals. And to do that, it's going to draw on those raw resources. But to do that, once we get these connected, we have to figure out where to put these logistics modules in place. Hey Zico, how you doing? So I think this is probably a good stopping point. I'm sorry we had like 45 minutes to an hour of utter failures, you know, but what can you do? But we have enough fuel here so we can bunny hop these things together. So tomorrow, I think, we're going to land the power distribution unit. We'll land also an unmanned vessel with, we're going to need some flex tubes. We have to figure out how many we need. And some Kerbals. And then we'll be slowly getting there. Hi. Good, I have a problem. That's easy for you. Alright, because I don't know what Rasta is. Hurry up, please. Because I'm done for the day. I'm hungry. Way past my lunchtime. And I'm losing my voice. Weird. I'm gonna go see if I have any fellow rocket jockeys online. Looks like I have a couple. Yeah, EJ's spooling up. Alright. So, I want to thank everyone that came out for my stream today, and thank you for hanging out with me and through the trials and tribulations of trying to land a rocket. Well, I landed 2. It's just this third one gave us a real bellyache. So, I'm going to wait for this question that doesn't seem to be coming. Oh, there we go. When I launch SSTOs, I don't know anything about SSTOs, and I try to go back to the Space Center. It says, when I go back to the Space Center, it says clear runway when it is launched. That means there's something on your launch pad, probably. So, make sure there's nothing on the launch pad or the runway. Alright, guys. I am going to give EJ a host. EJSA is probably one of the most well-known.
There's only.
Oh, he's always talking over me. Anyways, guys, if you don't know who EJ is, I'm going to put a link here. So let's do a friendly gamer circle host visit, not host visit. Yeah, but it's launched. If it's launched, I don't know why it says clear. So click on that link right there. I'm going to go send a host to EJ. Looks like he's just spooling up. He's talking about some stuff, all rocket related or aerodynamics. And I would appreciate it. Argy, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Everyone, Rocket PC, all you other guys, really appreciate you guys hanging out today. Appreciate your patience with me. So I'm going to go give EJ a host right now. And you guys have a fantastic day. See you guys later.